What's up, Ranger Rick? Actually, I need to see if any spots are sold. Damn, you're here quick. Did you get like a notification or something that I went live? Ranger Rick. We got one team sold. Actually, never mind. I already took that off. Oh no, there. That's a different break I'm looking at. So yeah, well, that mixture's still at 8 teams left. Let me look at the website. 8 teams left still. But I think we should be able to get that done tonight. Well, Ranger Rick, I'm not sure if you know this or not, but when you buy into a break, once it's full, once all teams are sold or our spots are sold, you'll get an email to notify you. And as you know, all my breaks are recorded and I upload it to the YouTube channel. So, in case you're not here to watch it live for whatever reason, you can just watch the recording of it whenever you can. But yeah, man, how's your week going so far? Ah, Ranger Rick. Very funny. I mean, I don't know how you feel. I don't know. Listen, if I were you, I wouldn't exactly be too happy about that. Listen, you beat us when we were injured. Okay, half our team was hurt. You guys probably wouldn't have beat the Bucks if Chris Middleton didn't get hurt. So, you know, don't brag too much. At the end of the day, you guys still lost the finals. I'm surprised. Well, actually, I can't say I'm surprised, but still no movement on the Kevin Durant trade request. Yeah, dude. Listen, I'm just saying, Ranger Rick. I didn't want to hear because listen, Marcus Smart had like an ankle injury, and I don't know. You may have selective hearing on this one, Ranger Rick, but I was the one that said, I hope you guys are healthy because when we beat you, I don't want to hear the injury excuse. It just so happened that it was my team that suffered the injuries. And yet here you are boasting and bragging how you beat my team despite the fact that half of my players were hurt. You understand what I'm trying to say here? That's like saying, "Oh, dude, I beat you in a fight, but even though one of your hands was wrapped behind was tied behind your back." I wouldn't exactly brag about that. Listen, I'm not using it as an excuse. I'm just letting you know what it is. Like I wouldn't be here bragging about how we beat the Celtics if Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown got hurt. I would not be bragging about that. Because in the back of my mind, I would know. We probably wouldn't have beat them if they were at full strength. But you know what? It is what it is. At the end of the day, you guys did not win the championship. And that's all that really matters. I'm not going to take it from somebody whose team lost in the finals. I refuse. How do you like that move you guys made for Brogdon? No thoughts on the Malcolm Brogdon trade, Ranger Rick? Or maybe you didn't hear me? I think you guys might be trading Marcus Smart. You should trade Marcus Smart, to be honest. He's definitely one of those guys you rather have on your team to play against. He is such an aggravating player to go up against. And every time he shoots the ball, it's like, oh, why are you shooting? And then he makes it, then it's like, oh crap, okay, I'll take it. And I think, personally, I think he's an overrated defender. I think he does a lot of flopping. I don't know how he won the Defensive Player of the Year. But with Brogdon out there now, like, what are they going to do? Have Brogdon come off the bench? That don't make no sense. That dude's a starter. He was putting up like 20 and 5 last year with the Pacers. But I do like the move for you guys. Just not sure how I would feel with Marcus Smart still on the roster. Yeah, I'm worried that the Heat haven't done anything yet, man. But that's one thing I can't say about about the Heat that's good is we don't panic. We try to go for the home run. If that doesn't land, then we go for the next best option. Obviously, right now we're trying to get the KD sweepstakes. Donovan Mitchell seems to be option number 2. Worst case scenario, we can't get either of those guys. Then we need to figure out our next move. And at this point, I don't even know who's available right now. I hear John Collins might be available. I think he would be a good fit with the Heat. But what we really need is we need like another ball handler. We need a guy that can get to the rim and get his own basket. Boston sleeper sweepstakes for KD. What would be the what's the word I'm looking for? What would be the trade package that Boston could offer the Nets? 'Jaylen Brown, Marcus Smart, and years worth of picks. How many picks in total? Because I hear they're asking for at least 5 picks, 5 first round picks, and an All-Star. 5 picks, Jaylen Brown and Marcus Smart. I mean, I like Jaylen Brown. That kid's a stud. You know how I feel about Marcus Smart. I'm not a fan. Um, to be honest, though, I think that's a better package than the Heat could put together. If I'm being honest, right now the best the Heat could do would be Tyler Hero, uh, Duncan Robinson. I think we got like 5 picks, 5 future first-round picks. We could throw in the Nikola Jokic kid who went off yesterday in Summer League. He had like 26 points. Dude went nuts. So there's some potential there. But if I'm being, I don't think the Heat are gonna pull that off. I was looking into it too, like, oh, does Kevin Durant have like a no trade clause? He doesn't. So wherever the Nets feel like they want to trade him, Kevin Durant has no say. You know, if the Nets decide the Celtics have the best package, he's going to Boston, and there's nothing he can do about it. I don't know, Ranger Rick. What's up, Josh? I really think, and listen, call me a hater if you want. It is what it is. I think Marcus Smart does more harm than help. You know what Marcus Smart is? Marcus Smart is a better version of Patrick Beverley. As a starter, no bueno. I would love for him to come off my bench though and give me some energy and blah blah blah. But as a starter, no, get out of here. And that's where I think the issues are going to come in with the Celtics. I think Brogdon should be the starter, and I think Marcus Smart should come off the bench. And if Marcus Smart comes off the bench, something tells me he's not going to like that, and there's going to be a little some trouble in Boston. So when you guys made that trade for Brogdon, immediately I thought, oh, they're going to trade Marcus Smart. Because he's not going to come off the bench. You know, he thinks too highly of himself for that, as he should. I don't know. It's been an interesting offseason. Josh, how are you doing? I mean, no, listen, Ranger Rick, I have no hatred for the Celtics, to be honest with you. The Heat have been way more successful than you guys have been in the last 20 years, so it's no competition, if I'm being honest. Yeah. Historically, you guys are one of the two best franchises in the NBA. As of the last 20 years, you're not scaring anybody these days. Uh, so, from a completely objective point of view, I've never liked Marcus Smart. Never liked the guy. I think he's a flopper on defense. He complains to the referees way too much. Whenever he shoots a 3-point shot, it's like he's throwing up a prayer every single time, and he makes a lot of boneheaded plays. So like as good as he might be on the defensive end, he makes a lot of he's turnover prone, and he just does not make good decisions. Which for a point guard, that's probably like the most important thing is your decision making. With all that being said, he's a great player. I would love for him to be on my team. Just not my starting point guard. Is all I'm saying. If I have him on my team, he's 6 man off the bench. Go out there, give me energy, play defense, blah blah blah. But as my starting point guard, I can't trust him to make the right decisions. But it's true, every team has that one guy that opposing teams are like, oh fuck that guy. But if he played on your team, you would love him. Draymond Green is another guy that comes to mind for the Warriors. I can't stand that dude. But for the Warriors, it works. You know what I mean? Like, he's great for them. What's up, Greg? I see you picked up the Astros in the mixer. Thank you, Greg. Yeah, Ranger Rick and I were talking about how we want that thing gone tonight. What's with the Draymond slander? He's better than Birdman, Norris Cole, and Mario Chalmers. Wait a minute. First of all three of those guys are champions, so watch your mouth, okay? Secondly, Draymond Green looks like a Ninja Turtle with Down syndrome, so there's that. Uh, but he is better than Norris Cole, Mario Chalmers, and Birdman. Yeah, I can't even deny that. Yes. He's also one of those guys that you love to hate. You know, you hate him when you go up against him, but you would love for him to be on your team. Dude, Birdman's a good looking dude. Don't let the neck tattoos and all that fool you. Birdman could be a Gucci model any day of the week. Okay? And more importantly, he's not a mouth breather. Alright? Someone needs to talk to Draymond. Like, dude, you got a nose, man. Breathe through your nose, bro. Close your mouth. Ain't nobody trying to see your gums every time like you breathe. Oh, dude, Dexter Pittman is a goon. I'll tell you what, Greg. With the exception of Norris Cole and Chalmers, I would take Birdman and Dexter Pittman in a fight over Draymond Green any day of the week. Any day of the week. Ranger Rick, that's cute, but yeah. Listen, you're a Celtics fan. Search your feelings. Take all bias out of the equation. If you search long enough, you will find the answer. And the answer is Marcus Smart hurts your team more than he helps. Alright? Numbers don't always tell the truth. Yeah, I don't have it in front of me right now, but I bet you Marcus Smart averages the most fouls out of any player on the Celtics. I bet you Marcus Smart fouled out more than any other player on the Celtics. I bet Marcus Smart has the worst three-point percentage out of any starter. I bet he has the worst the worst 2-point percentage out of any starter. And I also bet he has the worst free throw percentage of any starter. I mean, I would hope so, Greg. Robert Williams is a center whose sole purpose is to, block shots and get rebounds. And and you're lucky if he gives you anything on offense. I would hope he gets more fouls. That's kind of his job. But, once again, I'm pretty sure Marcus Smart averages more fouls than even Robert Williams. Is Brooklyn tanking for Bronny now? Hell yeah. Whoever gets Bronny gets LeBron. LeBron's already come out and said he wants to play with his son. Well, to be fair, Ranger Rig, I am not a fan of any player that does not play for my team. If you're not with us, you're against us. Period. How much I charge you for the Nets Prison Break 2024? I don't know, man. Maybe the way things are going, maybe like $250,000. Hopefully I can make it to 2024. Well, Ranger Rick, no, that I don't make. I don't negotiate with terrorists. Okay, Ranger Rick. No, I do not negotiate with terrorists. let's see what filler I can put together here. Well, Josh, I don't know. I don't know. I know we tried the last couple nights and we got close, but not close enough. Hopefully, tonight is different. What's going on with you, Josh? How's your week going? I hope everything is going well. Greg, you know what? I took the last one down, and then I got so into talking shit with Ranger Rick that I did not bother to put another one up. Nah, man. If anybody's getting postered, it will not be me. Well, we have definitive baseball coming out tomorrow. Still not sure what I'm getting on that. I should get a case. It's a 3-box case. We're looking at about $2,000 a box on that. Very, very pricey. Not for the faint of heart. Definitely gotta have big pockets for that. Since we're talking about the Celtics, yeah, I figured that's a nice backdrop right there. So yeah, we have definitive baseball tomorrow, Stadium Club baseball tomorrow as well. Prism basketball on Friday. Select football, well, select draft football comes out July 15th. So that's the new draft class. Still in their college uniforms. By the way, Josh and anyone else that maybe would like this information, there's a link to the blowout forums, and they update the release calendar daily. So that's a nice resource to have there, in case you're wondering, what products are coming out and whatnot. And like I said, they do update them every day. Alright, I ordered some Uber Eats. So what's going on here? Malcolm Brogdon car up there arriving in Boston. Actually, I think it's Marcus Smart on his way out. Bold prediction: Marcus Smart will get traded. Watch him get traded to the Heat. That would be the fucking most funny shit ever. Oh God, I hope not. All right. Anyways, I'll be right back, you guys. I'm gonna go get my food. Before I go, let's make sure I cover some sound or something. Let's see here. Dude, I hate how the security guard is never there when you need her. And she's a strange one. Like, I'll say hi to her, and like she'll look at me, and like she doesn't even acknowledge me. Like that's like nothing, dude. That grinds my gears so much. Looks like the Angels are playing the Marlins. Nice. All right, be right back, you guys.
Part of the up season for Mike Trout was that series he had in Seattle. I think he hit 4 game-winning home runs in that series.
Yeah, you can make a case that's where the whole brawl thing may have started, just because then later on when they were back in Anaheim, you know, he got thrown at or thrown near. The Angels didn't take too kindly to it, so mean ball going the other way, and bench is cleared for what, a good 8-10 minutes or so.
Well, he missed all that time last year, played just 36 games last year with a calf injury.
Bounces a foul.
He's one of those guys, though, you hate when he's really cold coming into a series. You want to keep him that way for a couple of games, then let him break out.
Yeah, they're done with the Angels after this. Do whatever you want. A couple days. Seeing Sandy for the first time. Sandy struck him out looking at a pitch that, if we're being honest, may have been outside the strike zone. But battling here, 2-2. This is the 9th pitch of the at-bat. Sandy brings it home. And at 99 on the fastball. 6 Ks for Alcantara. He's gotten Trout twice.
So 0 for his last 13 with 11 strikeouts, and Sandy putting it right where Jacob Stallings wanted. Came out of the crouch a little bit, put the target up high. And that's where I want you to give me that 4-seamer. And he blew it by Mike Trout.
Trout is swinging and missing at about 38% of pitches that are 95 and above. That's up the middle, and that's Anderson. And it takes 1 pitch to get Ohtani. That's 12 up, 12 down for Alcantara.
The Rooms to Go July 4th sale on Hot Buys ends Tuesday. Hot Buys on beautiful furniture, plus 60-month interest-free financing. How's that for hot value? Get great-looking living room Hot Buys. Sizzling bedroom Hot Buys. Turn up the heat dining room Hot Buys. And payments starting as low as $15 a month, interest-free. So hurry, save big on July 4th Hot Buys and get 60-month interest-free financing. Sale ends Tuesday only at Rooms to Go.
Guess who's back?
We're your hosts, Bree Gabrielle and Captain Rick Murphy. We are back with more bites than ever, bringing you your captains with the latest and the greatest from around the state, right here on the Florida Insider Fishing Report. Rick, I don't know about you, but I am so glad to be back.
I can't wait for our viewers to hear all the tricks.
Dave, are you ready for an action-packed season?
We've got a bunch of good stuff. Look at that. There's really no better way to do it.
Yes, look at that. That sounds like a laugh.
I know.
The Bally Sports app has more live games every night than ever before. The action doesn't wait, neither can you. Train your team fast for the biggest home run.
Whatever it takes.
Pitching tools.
It's the whole bullpen.
Walk-offs. Plus, get live pregame and postgame analysis, player interviews.
Let's go.
And so much more than just the score. The Bally Sports app. The game is on. Angels, Marlins. Coverage starts tomorrow at 6 on Bally Sports Florida.
Marlins baseball on Bally Sports is brought to you by Leon. When it counts, count on Leon. Leon Medical Centers, medical excellence. By La Lechonera, making meals a home run since 1970. By Estrella Insurance. Want to lower your payments on car insurance? Call 1-800-CAR-INSURANCE today. And by Chevy. Find new roads at your South Florida Chevy dealer. Sandy doing Sandy things again here tonight. A 1-0 Marlins lead on the Garrett Cooper solo home run in the 3rd. Paul Severino, Tommy Hutton, Craig Minervini, and the rest of our Valley Sports crew in town for a few hours, really. It almost feels like a makeup series, right? We're only in town for 2 days. Marlins just had a 5-2 road trip through St. Louis and Washington. They'll be in New York in a couple of days for a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday 4-game set with the Mets, and then back home. So short homestand, short road trip for the Marlins coming up. Javi Garcia leading it off. Jesus Sanchez and Brian Anderson follow.
Then the Mets are back here the last 3 games, 3 days of the month in July, 29th, 30th, and 31st.
You know, it took forever to see the Mets, and I said it in our open, the first game of that series. I said we were going to meet the Mets, greet the Mets, and by the next few weeks get sick of the Mets. Like a 19-game season series, it feels like they're cramming it into about 2 weeks.
Well, the Mets and Max Scherzer just getting underway in Cincinnati. They had a bit of a rain delay.
Scherzer's big return.
What up? Hello out there. We got 6 people watching. What's up, 6 people?
Lines up. It'll be Alcantara against Scherzer on Sunday.
There are days, Tommy, when I'm really thankful for my job. That'll be one of them. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Avi.
One of the things I've noticed over the last week, 10 days with Avi Garcia, he got a little 7-game hitting streak, just 1 hit a game, not a lot, but he's been driving the ball to center and to right center a little bit better.
Wow. There have been a lot of those on both sides. We've seen Trout not happy, and that's going to do it for Avi Garcia. He gets thrown out of the game. He's really got a case there. Avi's upset. Coop was upset. Trout was upset.
I mean, it's one thing to stay inconsistent on the outer part of the plate, which is pretty much where Barrett's been. He's missed a few outside. That's one.
Hello, anybody out there? There are the filler teams for the mixer. 5 spots total, 140 a spot. Guardians, Padres, Tigers in by themselves. Royals, Cubs combo. Dodgers, Nationals combo.
1 down, and that's now 6 Ks for Syndergaard. It's taken outside.
So Sandy has 6 strikeouts. Syndergaard, 6 strikeouts. Of course, he had Tommy John surgery. Syndergaard did back in March of 2020. And then he had some mishaps along the way, some setbacks.
3-0 pitch here to Sanchez in there for a strike. Apologies to Mets fans out there, but it really makes you wonder what could have been, right? With DeGrom and Syndergaard and Harvey, had everything gone the way early on it looked like it was going to go. A bit like Generation K back in, what, the 90s, right?
Yeah, it's really hard to, in this day and age with injuries that take place. Who was it? Paul Wilson, Bill Pulsifer,
Jason Isringhausen.
and Isringhausen, yeah.
What up, Vintage?
Who later went on to become a pretty good closer.
Sanchez goes up to
Schultz in the house. What up, Schultz? There you go. Make her work for the hobby. How are you guys doing today?
Wheeler and Matz into that mix too for Mets rotation. And he strikeout back in the second.
Well, those two guys are both still pitching, just not for the Mets.
Just not for the Mets, right? And Wheeler's been terrific for the Phillies. Matz working his way back for the Cardinals. And DeGrom working his way back for the Mets too. Rehab start a few days ago.
Yeah, I think he struck out 5 of 6 batters that he faced in A-ball, Port St. Lucie.
Against Jupiter, I believe.
No, Tim. Unfortunately, Obsidian did not go. It's all right though. No worries. Yeah, maybe we can get that done tonight. Yeah, I was thinking about putting all 3 boxes in the store as a PYT, but I think a 1-box random divisional would probably give you guys the best shot at, getting a hit. What do you guys think?
48 back in 2016.
I think when he was more of a power pitcher back then, he was one of those, okay, slow to the plate, but with his delivery, but quick to the plate with the pitch.
Yeah. You can tell it's I don't know if it's necessarily a pause. It's a little deliberate once he gets to the top, and then everything falls down the slope.
It's a big slope. He's 6'6".
Mansfield, Texas. First round pick, 38th overall by the Blue Jays back in 2010 out of high school. He was involved in the December 2012 trade with the Mets that sent R.A. Dickey to the Blue Jays. That was only months after Dickey had won the Cy Young Award with New York.
Signed a nice contract with the Blue Jays.
Travis d'Arnaud was a part of that deal. D'Arnaud, of course, now one of the catchers in Atlanta.
Seemed like d'Arnaud was one of those guys that moved around a few times, and all of a sudden he's found a home with the Braves.
He was with the Dodgers for the amount of time that Mike Piazza was a member of the Marlins. I think it was like 1 or 2 games. Runner goes. Anderson fouls it back.
Good job by Brian Anderson with Jesus on the move. He saw a breaking ball that he got out over the plate and up, and he really stayed back and tried to drive it the other way because there was a huge opening on the right side.
Another one foul. Time now for our Indeed player resume. There's a lot to choose from, but we'll give you some of the quickies here for Mike Trout. Millville Senior High School in New Jersey, 25th overall pick by the Angels in 2009. The second pick of the Angels in that draft. The first was Randall Grichuk, 24th overall. Made his debut in 2011, Rookie of the Year the following year. He's won 8 Silver Sluggers. Anderson continues to fight him off.
Still makes his home in South Jersey, Millville, New Jersey.
Alright, so I didn't hear back from you guys, but I'm going to go ahead and put in that Obsidian football in the store. It's inside the Caesars, what is it, the Caesars Palace? I never even heard of that app. That is some fanciness right there. I'm gonna make sure I bring my best polo shirt.
Get epic protection for your Dominion with Progressive.
You ever wonder why people are always on their phones? They're banking with Bank of America. And look at this guy. He bought those tickets on his credit card and he's racking up the rewards.
She's using Zelle to pay him back for the hot dogs he's about to buy.
That's going to bring it to
And the
a close here
announcer,
after 3.
He's not checking.
Nice. Yeah, I would ask who else you're going to invite, but probably want to keep that private. Random Divisions 1. I'm putting it in the store right now, Josh. It's going to be a 1-box random division break of Obsidian. So that way I don't have to keep running it as a filler. If you want to buy in, you can definitely do so. Let me just finish up here, and I can throw that in the store. You're landing in Philly on Thursday, 2:45. Well, shit, you could come, I'm not sure I think Thursday they still allow people to stay until, I think 10 o'clock is the cutoff time. Like, it'll be open, I think that's like a pre-thing, like if you're like a VIP guy or something, they'll allow you in on Thursday up until like 5 o'clock. And then everyone that still stays in there is like breakers and things like that. But if you're with me, Vintage, you could hang out the entire time I'm there, so that's not a big deal. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I know for a fact at 5 o'clock everybody's got to leave. But Monday through Thursday, I'll be there until, I think it's like either 10 or 12 o'clock. National 3 weeks away. Alright, I got Obsidian football in the store. It's a 1-box random divisional. There's a link to it if you want to go ahead and check that out. Or maybe there's a color blast in there. Who knows? I was saving those boxes. I had somebody that was interested in them. But I never heard back from them again, so I'm not gonna keep waiting. I actually gotta update the price on this real quick. Boom. So what's up, everyone? What have you guys been up to so far this week? I hope everybody's doing well.
It's 6 or 7 strikeouts and go 9. Here is Rengifo.
Well, next to...
Got the Marlins and the Angels playing right now. Let's see. How many people are here? Well, we got 6 people watching. Not that many watchers right now. Not much going on in the chat, so I'm going to disappear, get a quick bite to eat, but I'm here. I'm still here.
The first hit and first base runner. Luis Rengifo with the base knock.
That's funny, you go through the lineup and you think of hitters that might get a base hit. There's a changeup. That one left up a little bit. And you're not thinking about Rengifo being that guy. But he took advantage of it. I can't even say it's a real mistake. It was just up a little bit.
Changes for the Marlins defensively, by the way, after Avi Garcia was ejected. Brian De La Cruz moves from left to right, and Luke Williams comes into the ball game. He will hit in that 4 spot for Garcia. Foul straight back off the bat of Max Stassi. It made a little bit of sense, right, with the way that Sandy was going. And as great as Trout is, he's been cold as of late. You can make a case that Ohtani would have gotten the first hit. He's been great at the dish, but Rengifo has been fantastic. Now it's a 5-game hit streak for him. His last 10 games hitting .360 coming in. So he's been swinging a hot bat. One of very few Angels that have been lately.
Thought enough of Max Stassi to give him a 3-year contract. Stassi and Kurt Suzuki do their catching.
Runner goes. Stallings' throw is into center field. Rengifo is going to head toward third. It was on the second base side of the bag, but it got by Wendell and Rojas. Stolen base, and it will be an E2 on the back end of that play. And now the tying run is 90 feet away.
Well, you had the feeling the way this game's going that Rengifo would take off. It's a pretty good jump. Straight steal all the way, looks over his shoulder, and sees that he has plenty of time to get over to third. The ball kind of skipped and then skipped away from Joey Wendell. Could have gone off the top of the helmet. Rengifo.
Called strike 3, comes back and works around the hit, stolen base, and error. Sandy Alcantara through 5 scoreless innings.
We always believed the welcoming spirit was a small town thing. It turns out we were wrong. Wherever Jim Beam is welcome, he'll be welcome too.
I've got moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Now, there's Sky Rizzy.
Things are getting clearer. I feel free to bare my skin. Yeah, that's all me. Nothing at me go hand in hand. Nothing on my skin. That's my new plan. Nothing is everything.
Achieve clear skin with Sky Rizzy. 3 out of 4 people achieve 90% clearer skin in 4 months. Of those, nearly 9 out of 10 sustain it through 1 year. And Sky Rizzy is 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
I see nothing in a different way. It's my moment, so I just gotta say, nothing is everything.
Sky Rizzy, increase your risk of infections and lower your ability to fight them. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, such as fevers, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or coughs, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
Talk to your dermatologist about Skyrizi. Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
Home is where the heart is. I know it's corny.
Yeah, that is corny. Keep going.
It's just that feeling of coming in and you're like, I'm home.
To me, home means being able to be yourself.
You can walk around in your underwear and no one will see it, except for the rest of your family. I'd rather be home than anywhere else. So, to me, home is everything.
I would have to agree with you.
Welcome back. A 1-0 Marlins lead as we enter the bottom of the 5th inning. Good ball game. Figured it would be with Noah Syndergaard and Sandy Alcantara on the hill. Marlins in town for a short 2-game homestand, but they have won 5 in a row. They are 16-10 since June 7th, which was the start of their last 5-game win streak. They've had 2 5-game win streaks in a season-long 7-game run. And tomorrow, Shohei Ohtani and Trevor Rogers will go head-to-head. Our coverage starts at 6 on Valley Sports Florida. First pitch a little after 6:30, 6:40 first pitch. That should be a fun one. We hope to see you here at Lone Depot Park. If not, we'll have you covered on Valley Sports Florida.
Yeah, the other thing, Marlins come into this game 2 games under 500. The last time they were 2 games under 500 was back on May 17th.
Rojas to lead it off. And now word from the Florida Lottery.
Experience the doubler effect with Monopoly Doubler Scratch-Off games, featuring a chance to double your winnings or win with bonus play. The Florida Lottery.
Rojas grounds foul. What a play over there by Al Padrique. You wouldn't believe it if I told you, but he works with the infielders. Look at this. Hot shot. Bang.
Plays a carom. Perfectly positioned. Talked to Al a little bit today about the Angels' outfield arm. As third base coach, you got to make sure you know how all those guys throw. Said in left field, Brandon Marsh takes a little while to get rid of the ball. Trout's average, but gets rid of it quickly. Taylor Ward, probably the best arm out there.
Which usually is in right field. Longest throw to home plate. Then you roll high. Foul ball. We talked about Roberto Clemente earlier in the show. I mean, who had a stronger arm in right field than Roberto Clemente?
There were some guys in that air. Dave Parker, of course, another Pirate.
Right. Vlad Sr.
A guy I played with, he didn't have the career that those guys did. Ellis Valentine was always known to have a rocket in right field.
Two balls and 2 strikes. Syndergaard deals to Rojas. Rojas out to left field. Edge of the track. Marsh makes the play. Now word from Estrella Insurance.
A little frustrating for Miguel Rojas. He's hit a couple of balls really well. He's hit about 700 feet of outs tonight. Center field and left field. 2 balls on the nose. But as he told me, he'll stay with the program, with the process. He knows he had good swings.
Wow. That's another one that's way down. And De La Cruz got a strike called on him in his last plate appearance that was well outside the zone. That time he could only laugh. You laugh on strike one, you smile on strike two.
Oh, that's gone, baby. Let's go. Dude, this Brian De La Cruz kid is pretty good.
I like that process. Laugh, smile, and go deep. That was a different pitch than he hit off Rainey in Washington, D.C. Remember, the pitch off Rainey was a fastball. Boy, that's how you have to, from pitch to pitch, keep your concentration. Don't let that last pitch affect you, affect your thought process at the plate. Go up there with an idea. And I give Brian De La Cruz a lot of credit after that bad call to come back with a terrific swing.
He's starting to come around offensively, that's for sure. A mini 4-game hit streak, but that's his 3rd homer in his last 10 games now. And a 2-0 Marlins lead. They've taken Syndergaard deep twice tonight.
Well, we talked about the high fastball in D.C. There's a hanging slider, middle of the plate. That pitch is kind of served up on a plate when you're a hitter. You love to see that.
0-1 here to Jacob Stallings in there for a strike. Syndergaard only given up 6 home runs in his first 12 starts. He's given up a couple of home runs here in a little less than 5 innings. To the home run.
Well, getting a little bit of an opportunity with Soler on the IL. It's a good job, a good swing, but I just go back to the missed call and how you have to regroup as a hitter. And he was able to do that. Check with Jacob Stallings. How'd you like DHing? He is 0 for 5. His comment was a good one, though. He said, "We won the game."
Swings and misses there for the strikeout. Number 7 for Syndergaard. Two-way here in the 5th inning. Let's take you around Major League Baseball for some news and notes. Seiya Suzuki, first inside the park home run for the Cubs since 2017. He was off the IL not long before doing that. Max Scherzer back on the mound tonight. He's in Cincinnati right now. That game was in the 2nd inning. Byron Buxton and Gio Urshela combined for the first 8-5 triple play. You go to the ballpark and you might see something you've never seen before, and those that saw that saw an 8-5 triple play.
Yeah, the White Sox were running all over the place. They didn't think that ball would be caught. They forgot that it was Buxton playing center field.
He can cover some ground, yeah.
Okay, he fired the ball back in to Urshela, who tagged one of the runners going to third base, and then Urshela just ran over and touched first. Triple play.
Joey Wendell has his 2nd hit. Double back in the 1st, and now a knock here with 2 outs in the 5th inning.
Well, Wendell doubled into left center back in the 1st inning. We talked about his solid approach. Takes that pitch, it's down. Good leverage. Got the foot down in time. And all of that, you hope, translates into a base hit.
87 pitches so far for Noah Syndergaard. Matt Wise, the pitching coach, out to talk with him. Elvis Peguero out the Angels bullpen.
You talk, Paul, about, coming to the ballpark and seeing things. First time in Major League history, an 8-5 triple play. How about The Marlins, the first team in Major League history to hit 4 go-ahead home runs with 2 outs in the 9th inning or later in a span of 9 days.
It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. It was Fortes in their last home game, that Sunday game against the Mets, that walk-off home run. And of course, Avi Garcia in St. Louis, Jesus Sanchez on Sunday, Brian De La Cruz yesterday. And that is take it until the last out. Never say die. And these are big games for the Marlins. Right, Donnie kind of downplayed it yesterday. It's not that far into July. There's a lot of baseball to be played, but Marlins have had to scratch and claw a little bit, and they've beaten up on a Nationals team a lot, which you can't discount. They are wins. You've got to pick up the wins. But now you're facing another team that's been struggling in the Angels. You have a big weekend against the New York Mets. They will have to beat good teams eventually, but they are 2 games under 500 as we speak right now.
Winning is winning, and sometimes it begets winning. And so you beat up on teams that maybe you should, and there are times you don't win those games against teams that people say, well, you should win a game there. And so hopefully it'll translate into playing good games, good solid games against winning teams. And then also what it does, if you get down or if you're tied playing a close game against a really good team, you know you've won some games like that. So it keeps you in that game.
And all of a sudden the tide has turned a little bit when it comes to the 1-run games for the Marlins. They've been winning those at a little steadier clip. Called strike 3. Hoop didn't like that one much the same way he didn't like it in the first. Marlins have already lost 1 guy to an ejection tonight. This one was ejected out toward left field. A solo home run for Brian De La Cruz. More fireworks on July 5th.
On the next Marlins All Access, All-Star hopeful Jazz Chisholm takes us through his game day prep at the plate and in the field, and setting up with Sandy. The Cy Young front runner tells us his approach to attacking each hitter. Marlins All Access, all month long on Valley Sports Florida.
I wish that summer would be how other kids have summer.
Millions of kids rely on schools for their meals, but those meals can stop during the summer. Valley Sports Florida is partnering with Feeding America for Sinclair Care's Summer Hunger Relief. Scan this QR code to help provide meals for children and families in your local community. Every dollar helps provide at least 10 meals. Donate or volunteer. Learn more at sinclaircares.com.
The Rally is made for today's sports world. It's real-time, interconnected, and everyone has an opinion. It's insane to even think about it. The Rally cuts through the noise. How do you know, bro? Because it has local sports experts and world-class hosts.
Okay, simple enough. I'm sold.
On the national stage, discussing what you need to know. Keep following them about the cities they cover and the teams that you root for. A modern sports show for the modern sports world. Rally up with the Rally. Weekdays on Valley Sports.
Welcome back. Sandy Alcantara back to work. First pitch swinging for Brennan Marsh, and it's 0-1. Sandy's been good. He's allowed just 1 hit. Now he has a 2-run lead. One of those strikeout victims was Marsh. Hits one on a hop right at Joey Wendell. One away.
Want to wrap up, Paul, a topic we were talking about, the fact that the Marlins have beaten up on the Nationals 12-1. It happens. Other teams do the same. Last year, the Tampa Bay Rays were 18-1 against the Orioles.
It happens. Win the games that you're supposed to win and win a few others. Andrew Velasquez goes after the first one. Fly ball out toward shallow center. And it's Jesus Sanchez to make the catch. 2 quick outs here in the 6th inning for Sandy Alcantara, whose next pitch will be number 70. So stop me if you've heard this one before, but Sandy's pitch count's in a good spot.
Yeah, it is. He always seems to manage his pitch count and get it in that good spot.
Top of the order here is Jonathan VR. Foul back.
You know, it's funny. We talked about all those 100-mile-an-hour pitches in the first inning, 6 of them. I think he's thrown 1 since then.
Yeah, in a sense, pitching backwards from how we're used to seeing him pitch. Taking a blow, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Well, he just tuned enough because he knew he was going to be facing a couple guys he might be facing in the All-Star.
Right. If he keeps this up, he might get
all done, baby.
In the All-Star game. Which, said it before, I'm sure I'll say it again. With the Midsummer Classic in a couple of weeks. It's an honor to go to the All-Star game. There's no question about it, but it's on another level when you get the ball to start.
Well, a couple things. First of all, we know the game's in L.A., but the All-Star manager is Brian Snitker, who has seen Sandy numerous times.
Too much.
Yeah.
Too much, maybe. A little tapper foul.
Now, let's see. If you're Snitker, do you want to get Sandy upset, or do you want to upset Dodger fans a little bit?
Yeah. I don't think he's worried about Dodger fans too much. You don't have to see him again, maybe till the postseason. Still have to see Sandy a few times in the second half. 1-2. Pop left field. Luke Williams gives it a look, but that'll get into the crowd. A nice catch over there. Now a word from Baptist Health.
Thankfully, Baptist Health is here for moments you don't see coming.
Ball and 2 strikes.
That's right, Tim.
Taking low, 2-2.
Yeah, I don't want to bring the boys to the yard, though. I want to bring the girls to the yard. And by the yard, my hotel room.
Sandy delivers. Bouncer right back to him. Smothers it and gets the out at first base. Sandy is through 6 scoreless. 2-0.
It's happening again.
Oh, yeah.
Doubler scratch-off games featuring a chance to
Have me some chicken, some French fries, some baked beans, and what do you call that? Some brisket. Woo! That was a man's meal. Josh, are you heading to the National this year? Going Saturday, just for one day? Saturday and Sunday. Gotcha. Do you live close to the area? What up, Gasper? Yes, sir. Real close to it. Excuse me. How are you, Gasper? This is true. I have Obsidian Football in the store. 1 box random divisions. It's at the Steel Pier. The Southern Hobby Party vintage is at the Steel Pier on Friday the 29th. Let me text Gasper in a minute. Alright, I'll figure this out with you between you three guys. Alright, we'll figure this out. Vintage. Gasper. We're talking to Angelo now. So anyway, you guys want to break anything tonight? Let me take this off because I don't think that's going anywhere anytime soon. Putting an Obsidian football box in the store. Random division style. Josh bought into the Obsidian Random Division already. MLB Power Rankings. Yankees number 1, Astros number 2, Dodgers number 3, Mets number 4. Where the Marlins at? Yeah, we're nowhere near that list. You guys do anything for 4th of July? Any fireworks or anything? So, how about those Marlins?
1 ball and 1 strike. They chase that changeup.
Mike Trout has played in just 3 postseason games. 2014, ALDS against Kansas City.
Hasn't won one. Hasn't won a postseason.
To put that in perspective, Derek Jeter played in 158 postseason games.
That's a full season. Miggy gets to it, throws to first, and Trout too fast, gets it out.
Yes, sir. Ohtani pitching tomorrow.
That's
Trevor
another
Rogers
thing
pitching
that
tomorrow
Mike
too.
Trout can do, and that is get up the first base line.
Should be a good one.
Terrific play. You might get some hitters, but you're not going to get Mike Trout.
And now things get interesting. Tying run is aboard. And one of the game's premier sluggers is at the plate, Shohei Ohtani. On his 28th birthday, tomorrow's starting pitcher will bat for the 3rd time tonight. A couple of ground outs against Alcantara.
Yeah, 5 home runs for Ohtani over the last 12 games. And remember, he had that 2-game stretch. I think it was against Kansas City. Hit a couple of home runs, had 8 RBIs. The next night he came back and struck out 13 on the mound.
It's a good couple days, no?
Yeah.
It's pretty good. A happy birthday from his franchise. 28 years old today.
You have to wonder if he'll finish his career with the Angels.
Good call. Something to certainly ponder. A couple years left on the deal. A fan favorite around the country and around the globe. There's a strike.
Well, some good changeups. See if he stays with that. Another place to get Ohtani is also up, but you got to keep it in. Get out over the plate.
68 more days till football, baby.
Go with a changeup again, or he can go up with that 4-seamer.
2-2 pitch. Tapper back to Sandy. Goes to second, and that's all they'll get. They get the lead run. So Shohei Ohtani will get the ball for the Angels tomorrow night. He'll be up against Trevor Rogers. And, yeah, I mean, we gave you all the numbers here for Ohtani as a hitter that are great. But in 13 starts, he's got a 2.68 ERA. And he's been pitching really well lately. His last 4 starts, T-Hut, 0.34 ERA.
Guys say he's put it together. Come on. Hey, by the way, we've talked about so many things with Sandy Alcantara. Tonight, one of the things we maybe don't talk about as much, he has been terrific defensively. Made a couple of nice plays. That last one to take his time, make sure he just gets the lead runner. He knew it wasn't a double play.
Runner goes inside, throw down to second.
Out.
Out of time. Shohei Ohtani gets a stolen base.
It's another thing. That's his 9th this year. He had 26 last year.
Free agent guard T.J. Warren has agreed to a 1-year deal with the Nets.
Yeah, and then he made a nice play on a comebacker that VR hit to end the 6th inning. Make sure he stayed in front of it.
Fields his position extremely well. Tying run is at the plate here.
Check the storm.
Taylor Ward, couple of ground outs tonight.
Gasper took 3 in the random divisional. You know what? Let's put that up on the screen.
Want to hear another Ohtani stat?
I'm here for it.
He's in the 90th percentile as far as speed.
Is it just a tremendous athlete?
I don't think the Babe was in that percentile.
Maybe not. There's a fly ball out towards center field. Long run for Sanchez. Looks like he's going to have room a step or 2 onto the track. Ohtani tags. Biggie's got it. And Ohtani will get to third safely. There are 2 outs. Bring the whole family out to Lone Depot Park every Wednesday home game with the 4 for $44 ticket offer. For just $44, you'll get 4 game tickets, 4 hot dogs, 4 sodas or waters, and 2 small popcorns. Purchase at marlins.com/offers. So that would include tomorrow night. Tony and Rogers coverage.
And Josh and Gasper picking up some spots. Thank you guys.
We'll be happy to bring them to you.
Absolutely.
Hey Gasper, you still there?
Following the first one back, 99 from Alcantara on his 90th pitch.
Vintage, are you still there?
29 homers, 90.
Gasper, do you have any interest in definitive baseball? You get 8 hits per box, 6 autos or autograph relics, and 2 relic cards. $2,000 a box. Very pricey.
Just off the plate. Seen that call though a couple of times.
Certainly have.
Throws a strike. Yeah, the Marlins haven't quite reached that halfway point.
Gotcha.
They're playing their 79th game tonight.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if anyone's interested in buying a box straight up.
2-0 Marlins lead here.
Not sure if I'm going to get a case of it or lose boxes.
Sandy Niels. It's foul back now to play.
99. This is as a hitter now. You've seen Alcantara. You're not sure where he's going to go with that 2-strike pitch. Is he going to go up, four-seamer? Is he going to go with that power changeup? Or maybe a backdoor slider?
Sandy's 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3.
Let's go, baby.
Let's just go with 101.
That works too.
I mean, if I did like a hit random, it would be $250 as a hit draft or hit random. Everyone gets a card for $250. Cheaper than spending $2,000 for a box. And you get something guaranteed too.
This 4th of July, brighten your home with HGTV Home by Sherwin-Williams Paints and Cabin Exterior Stains. Get $10 off 1-gallon cans and $40 off 5-gallon pails, just in time for the season.
Every storm is different. Every storm unique. But our commitment to you never changes. If it's your storm, it's our storm. And we'll face it together.
The Bally Sports app has more live games every night than ever before. The action doesn't wait, neither can you. String your team fast for the biggest home runs.
Whatever it takes.
Pitching duels.
It's the whole bullpen.
Walk-offs. Plus, get live pregame and postgame analysis, player interviews, and so much more than just the score. The Bally Sports app. The game is on.
Welcome back. From the 7th inning stretch, brought to you by Baptist Health. A 2-0 Marlins lead as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. T-Hunt, he has done it again. Sandy Alcantara through 7 innings in 11 straight starts. The longest single-season streak by a pitcher since Rick Porcello. He actually matches him in 11, and Porcello won Cy Young in 2016. So that's, again, how rare it is and the types of guys that do it and sometimes win Cy Youngs.
We're running out of superlatives. But it'll also be, this is where crunch time comes and decision time comes for Don Mattingly. He's at 94 pitches. We were kind of discussing it in between the innings.
Hero back out there. De La Cruz a swing and a miss.
Of course, a lot of it depends on how many pitches he needs to get through the 8th inning. But it would be a different thought process for Don Mattingly if the score were 6-0, 7-0, as opposed to 2-0.
I know that 100 pitches, we all reference it, right? That's kind of the standard now. But for Sandy, it's not 100, right? Isn't his maybe like 110?
He threw 117 last time.
De La Cruz pops this one back behind first. It'll be Walsh to make the play.
Yeah, I think you would have to go up a little bit.
Right.
In his case, without question.
Well, he's been terrific tonight. Again, 94 pitches through 7 innings. Just under 83% first pitch strikes. The guy who was caught in for the bulk of the season, Jacob Stallings, steps in 0 for 2.
Now the way you keep that pitch count manageable is to not walk guys. Sandy Alcantara, no walks tonight.
MVP, it's down to 7. You gonna buy a team? Are you gonna buy a team, MVP? We're down to 7, man.
That works.
The Royals are 44, Nationals 54. Or if you want to ball out, you could buy the Guardians at 219. Padres still there, 189.
Early, quick, soft contact, quick outs to help keep that pitch count a little bit better. And again, 94 through 7 is not terrible.
Well, he has 8 ground ball outs. Wasn't a couple starts ago he had 16 or 17.
Well, MVP. I don't know what to tell you, man.
We've got Gabby Sanchez on the right, working with the great Glenn Geffner on radio today. And also doing our pre- and post-game show. It's presented by FPL. Our Marlins Live post-game show. Jessica Blaylock and Gabby Sanchez. So Gabby's already got the time ready to roll.
Oh, yeah. He's got to go from a radio look to TV look.
Yes.
Two different looks. Yeah.
Completely different looks. Radio doesn't really matter. I wear shorts. Sweatpants. Whatever you want. Another pitch that looked to be outside the strike zone. But it's called for strike 1.
By the way, a good swing on a slider from Jacob Stallings to pick up that base hit.
Double 2 for 3 in this one. A double in the first. Single in the 5th. Tries the edge again.
MVP, wasn't he with you?
And Joey Wendell's hit the ball well all 3 times tonight in his 2 for 3 evening.
Up the middle. Rengifo, Velasquez, and Walsh.
Double play.
7 innings in the books. 2-0. Marlins on top.
There is no perfect, only practice.
Why is iced tea out? Your kid told you.
It's probably the Honey Nut Cheerios. He found out they can help lower cholesterol. Now he's taking care of his heart in fun new ways.
You are a seed growing into a sturdy oak tree.
Rock every occasion with an LG Instant Range.
So, what do you think?
This is
Fun? This is fine?
finished Ozark, so had to find something new to watch. Well, let's see. That's Netflix. Have you ever seen Breaking Bad? That's a pretty good show. Top Boy is a pretty good show too.
Well, great ball game here at home. First of the two.
Capriccio, Antipasta Freddy.
Alcantara will get at least the start of the 8th inning. He certainly led the starting staff.
I mean, can't go wrong with Italian food, that's for sure.
Last year for the Marlins concerning wins from their starters, led by Sandy, who has 8 wins. The Marlins have 25 from their starters. The entire year, last year they were 32 and 61. Third fewest.
Have you watched what's that the spin-off show of Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul? I watched all of Breaking Bad. I've been told that Better Call Saul is good. So I don't know. Well, here's the thing, Vintage. The Southern Hobby Party is Friday at 6 o'clock. So it's like immediately after the National. You know, you'll have time to go back to your room, take a shower, get dressed, meet up, and then head to the thing. So yeah, the Southern Hobby Party is on Friday. The Southern Hobby Party is Friday, according to Angelo. Yep, at the Steel Pier, Friday the 29th at 6 o'clock. So what we can do is we can hit that place up, get our drink on. Like I said, it's open bar. So I don't know if you like to drink or not, but we can go there, hang out for a couple hours, get our drinks, get right, and then go to dinner after that. Or we could just do the dinner Saturday, or whatever. I'm cool either way. So yeah, if you want to do that, we could do that. We could go to the Steel Pier. It starts at 6 o'clock. We stay there for a couple hours and then go to Morton's at 8:30. I don't know how far the Steel Pier is from Morton's. You say it's at the Caesars. It should be close though. Everything's like within walking distance. You could probably take an Uber and get there like in 5 minutes. So yeah, MVP Better Call Saul is supposed to be like a prequel to Breaking Bad, from what I hear. I've heard good things about it. And hopefully we can get this Obsidian done tonight, or really anything. Prices updated in the store. Courtesy of James S helping me out with that. Lowered prices on a bunch of personals. Oh, Gasper is down with the Mortons for sure. Let me see. He says sounds good.
Welcome back. Bottom of the eighth. A 2-0 Marlins lead. There's Don Mattingly. Decision time again. Sandy Alcantara walked in, as he always does, third base side of the dugout. And they talk with Mel, looking at some metrics, some reports, perhaps.
Excuse me.
And Donnie goes and looks for Sandy, who is undoubtedly hiding somewhere, knowing that once again he wants to finish what he started.
I get the feeling that Mel said, you go talk to him.
I will say, I joked about it in the break. If nothing else, at least Donnie's getting more comfortable with these awkward conversations, because it's every time out now.
Well, the bullpen's quiet. That's a good sign.
Eric Cooper to lead things off. First pitch is outside. Cooper for the Angels.
Oliver Ortega with fastballs, pretty good. Fastball get 96, 97. Instead of fastball sliders, he's a fastball cook like that.
So guys, real quick, kind of a random thing to bring up here, but if you set up an LLC, is it true that you can pay yourself through the LLC and not have to pay taxes?
Numbers for Ortega, 26th game this season. 3.86 ERA. Takes low. 4-pitch walk to start the eighth.
All right, fans, the final week of the 2022 Chevrolet MLB All-Star Ballot is here, and Jazz Chisholm Jr. is among the finalists. Vote for the starters daily at MLB.com/.
Everybody, that's what I figured. I figured that was too good to be true. Rah, how are ya?
Breathing room for Sandy, whoever may or may not follow Billy Hamilton. He'll take over as the pinch runner over their first base.
The National is almost upon us.
Walk of the game on either side. Already the 4 pitchers in this game.
That's Syndergaard and Pagero. They threw the ball well, 7 innings, no walks.
Let's fucking go. When are you getting invented? Rara?
Aguilar 0 for 3 in this one, reached on an error and picked up his first career stolen base.
Oh, you're getting there early.
First inning.
That's the first day it's open
Yes.
at all, right? Tuesday? I think Monday is like a setup day, and Tuesday is like when people are actually allowed to
And if you think about it,
stream and whatnot.
Think about it. He's only 313 stolen bases away from catching Billy Hamilton. Not going if that one misses outside.
But Billy Hamilton had like 4 years and 50 or more steals.
Did. Went in order, actually. 14, 15, 16, and 17. He went 56, 57, 58, 59.
Go to a barbecue hosted by someone before the Wednesday early bird show.
That's Bill Hasselman,
Barbecue at like 10 in the morning? Sounds like a deal.
a conversation or two like this in his career back in his playing days.
And that is not Pat Wyatt as their pitching coach.
I have an agenda. What's your agenda? You plan on taking down the hobby from the inside?
2-0 on Aguilar. Hamilton
Oh, wow. Nice error. Let's go.
Well, the communication should be Mike Trout, and I think he was calling it all the way. Center fielder always is the guy who takes charge. He's calling. But all of a sudden, Ward kept drifting into the play. There's Trout. He's calling it. I got it. I got it. I got it. He's thinking, what's Ward doing right here? So I'm not sure who they're going to give the error to. It'll probably go to Trout, but it should be a Ward error.
Now Luke Williams. And the Angels bring the corners in. Williams pulls it back and takes ball one. Williams did not start this game. But he took over after Abisail Garcia was ejected. Bobby Garcia, so far the only injection in this ball game, but no one has liked really the job that Lance Merritt's done behind home plate. By my count, the biggest strike zone in an Angels game since Enrico Palazzo began and Lincoln Gunn.
Yeah, the Nationals creeping up. I think we leave for the National on Sunday.
On the corner, called a strike.
Still figuring that out. Ah, you'll be fine. Just drink a Red Bull or two. You'll be all right.
And corners creep in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Williams pulls it back, and Hamilton takes third anyway.
I'm more so excited to meet you guys and hang out with you guys and stuff like that. You know, it's always nice to put a face to the username, you know? It's a lot of work, but you know, I'll be out of the house for a week. How much of a drive is it for you, Rara? How long of a drive is it?
Gets the bunt down up the first base line, but it takes a right-hand turn.
6-hour drive? Sheesh.
That's something that
It's probably cheaper for you to drive than to fly, huh?
to do. First and third situation. Laid down the bunt. Clearly indefensible. Didn't stay fair. Two. Called strike 3.
This umpire sucks. I'm looking for quantity buys. There you go, fellas. Bring your monster boxes of stuff. Rah-Rah's gonna buy all of it.
6 tonight.
Let's go, Marlins.
By the way, they did give that error to Taylor Ward, the right fielder.
E9 allowing Aguilar at first. Sanchez takes ball in, bounces away, but Stassi third after his 80th career steal of third base. 315 in his career.
All the great base stealers will tell you sometimes stealing third is easier.
Active leaders, Elvis Andrus with 321. Now Hamilton adding another one. This was the backswing a moment ago. Sanchez, oh, got the top of the helmet there for Stassi. Two balls, two strikes, one out. Angels with three on the right side of the infield.
Foul back. He's had a couple of good rips, fouled off two curveballs from Ortega.
The 2-2. Inside, full count. Brian Anderson waits on deck. Ortega's payoff pitch is inside, and the Marlins have him loaded.
Good job by Jesus. Talked about him fouling off a couple of pretty good curveballs. Took a close pitch for ball three, that fastball. And Hasselman is going to make a move.
That's going to do it for Ortega. So no one had issued a walk the whole night up until he came in the game, and so far has issued a couple. Marlins will have the bases loaded and look for insurance on top of a 2-0 lead here in the 8th inning. One out. Anderson coming to the plate. Back at home.
So,
What do you think?
this is fun. This is fine.
Now this is fun. Get fine deals at the Toyota Day One sales event. Get 1.9% APR for 36 months on new 2022 Toyota RAV4. Toyota, let's go places.
So, I would like to get the lowest price on car insurance.
Of course. What? How can I?
With Estrella, all you have to do is call 1-800-CAR Insurance. Your new solution for getting quality coverage and savings of up to 30% less than what you're paying now in just minutes.
So, I'll get the best deal in my area?
Lowest price guaranteed. Call 1-800-CAR Insurance or just do it yourself online. Visit estrellainsurance.com today. It's easy.
It's happening again.
Experience the Doubler effect with Monopoly Doubler Scratch-Off games, featuring a chance to double your winnings or win with bonus play. The Florida Lottery.
Going back bottom of the 8th inning, still bases loaded and one out for the Marlins, leading by
So yeah, Marlins bottom of the 8th got the bases loaded.
with Monopoly Doubler Scratch-Off games. Your chance to double winnings or win with
We got some people watching, not many chatting. How is everybody doing?
18 or older to play. Play responsibly. It is Jaime Barria to come into the ball game. That for the Angels becomes their 4th pitcher and second this inning, his 15th game this year.
A little better strikeout to walks ratio, so I think Hasselman feels he'll get more strikes from Correa, who this year has gone into a relief role totally. Early on in his career with the Angels, he's been a starter. He started 55 career.
Now, Stranger Things, its first English language Netflix series to surpass 1 billion hours of watch time. Jeez. Black and Gold, how are you, man?
Where he gave up a total of 10 runs and 9 earned. Moved to a 5.65 last month. Andy with a couple of grand slams in his career. Playing to average. Homer would be great, but just getting 1 or 2 home here would be nice as well. With a 2-run cushion. Still playing the waiting game to see if Sandy will have a 9th inning.
Nice to see you in the chat, Scott.
First pitch. Grounded foul. Got Billy Hamilton.
One more day off. What, for you? You got a little mini vacation going on?
Scott continues to throw.
I guess the decision you start thinking about if you're not batting, more runs, yes, makes it easier to go to the bullpen, but you also have Sandy working on the shot.
Nice. Get a little mini vacation. And my 2 days off went by super quick.
Yeah, I think if he were going back out there, he'd be sitting down.
That looks like a little more relaxed Sandy. Not sure, but yeah.
You know, Sunday I went to Top Golf to celebrate my boy's birthday. That was fun. I hadn't been golfing in a while, so that was cool. And then Monday I just stayed home pretty much the entire day and did some laundry. I cleaned my bathroom. I wanted to wash my car, but I fell asleep. Watching the Angels and the Marlins right now. Marlins holding on to a 2-run lead. Just left the bases loaded though. You know, Black and Gold, sometimes that's good, man. You know, you definitely need to have some rest. You know, gotta let the body reset. Rest is very important.
Just between us, cleaning with a mopping bucket is such a hassle. Well, I switched to Swiffer WetJet, and it's awesome. It's an all-in-one that absorbs dirt and grime deep inside, and it helps prevent squeaks from paint. Stop cleaning, start Swiffering.
This is John. He hasn't worked this hard to get this far as a listener. Taken with a statin might be able to lower bad cholesterol and keep it down with 2 doses a year. Side effects for injection site reaction, joint pain, urinary tract.
I can't wait for football season. 68 more days till the NFL starts. Tried to get up early, but you weren't having it. Dude, sleep is awesome. CBK in the house.
Sandy's 9th officially done after another 8 stellar innings. Scoreless baseball, just 2 hits, no walks and 10 strikeouts. And it is fun to watch that man work.
Brings his ERA.
CBK, how are you? It's going, man. It's I haven't broken anything today yet, but hopefully that'll change soon.
Scott, since June 2nd, 14
Getting ready to do some CPU work.
He's given up just 7 innings, 3 hits and 1 run.
What do you do? Like building a computer or something?
Pitch, ground ball, fair ball. And Stefanik is on to lead things off here in the 9th inning.
Well, Stefanik lets that ball really get deep on him, whether by design or not. But he ends up with a base hit the other way. Good job in right field by De La Cruz to get over and hold Stefanik to a single.
You gotta do invoices and such so I can get monies from people. Sounds like tedious work. I hope you had a good weekend. Hope you got some rest. I hope you had a nice 4th of July.
Trout will be next. And Ohtani after him. So Scott will have his hands full here in the 9th inning, protecting a 2-0 lead. 98. 2.
A couple of guys that were teammates at one time with the Orioles. Tanner Scott, Jonathan Villar.
Two, and VR went around. Strikeout for Tanner Scott, the first out here in the 9th.
There were times when Tanner Scott has come into games. This is just some good heat. He knows that VR chases, especially with 2 strikes. So he goes out of the zone upstairs and gets it. But there are times that Tanner Scott has come in, maybe walked the first guy, given up a hit, but all of a sudden gets back into the game. That's a good sign for him.
Now facing Trout, tying run here, 9th inning. Upstairs, 7. Trout struck out looking in the first, swinging.
Alright guys, what do you guys want to break tonight? We got a good amount of people watching. Talk to me folks, what do you want to break?
Not a ton of history between these two, but Trout is 1-for-1 with a double and a walk against Tanner Scott. Stefanik leads off at first. Takes the fastball. 3-0.
That man working on deck.
Scott brings it home. Slider misses, and the tying runs are aboard for the Angels with last year's AL MVP Shohei Ohtani due up.
If you expect to be a playoff team, to win a wild card spot, you have to win games like this. You can't rely on Sandy Alcantara going 9 innings every time he goes out there.
Yeah, I totally agree. Switch over to pitch count systems. Biggie swaps it out there with Tanner Scott.
Tough guy to double up. Just want to make sure you get it out here.
Marlins shift the infield around. Ohtani takes a big
2 outs away here.
0 for 5. A strikeout against Scott. 0-1 pitch. Wide. 1-1. Just off. Another slider. Good pitch there.
Let's go. Need another strike. Get Ohtani out of here. Or maybe we jam him up, get a little double play, get up out of here with a W. Ooh, low.
Blocked by Stallings. Keeps everybody where they are. Trout at first.
My boy's going to the Marlins game tomorrow. Ohtani pitching. Trevor Rogers pitching. Game at 6. I'm a little jealous, but yeah. I went to a Marlins game a few weeks ago. That was a lot of fun.
Groundouts. Based on fielder's choices last time up. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He waits for the pitch from Scott. Here it comes.
Come on, baby, throw the heater. I like the 4th of July hats they're wearing. A little USA version. That's kind of cool.
2 strikes, 1 out. Marlins lead it 2-0. Payoff pitch. Foul. Protect mode from Ohtani. Even though it was ball 4, didn't want to take any chances. Now they got 8 strong innings out of Sandy Alcantara tonight. 7 pitches for him. Heels of a complete game his last time out.
Full count, 3-2. Oh boy. I'm dying over here.
Scott's got the sign.
Nothing going on in the store.
Bouncer, foul. A reminder, Ohtani will start as a pitcher tomorrow. He's been phenomenal on both sides of the ball yet again this year.
That's pretty sick how Ohtani plays pitcher and he also bats. And he's good at both.
Coverage starts at 6. 3-2. Ball 4, and they're loaded.
Bases are loaded. So even a base hit will probably tie the game up here.
Not what Mel wanted to do. Have to get on that phone again.
And I understand that there are folks at home going nuts right now.
Store here.
Yeah, absolutely. They're saying,
Check this chat. Nothing going on in the chat. We do have people watching, but nothing going on right now. Yeah, maybe a different background. Maybe I don't know.
Where you have to say to yourself,
Yeah, let's make it all psychedelic.
good individual. Yeah, you don't compare him with all the other guys who go 100 pitches in 5 innings. Right. Okay, we got to get him out. He's at a different level. So every once in a while, you have to take that into consideration.
but this is the 11th outing in a row where he's gone at least 7 innings. And last time out.
Come on, dude, bring in the W. We're like 2 games away from 500.
And Scott here facing Taylor Ward, 364 hitter. Bases loaded, 3 grand slams, 2 of them this year.
Where is everybody? What's up with the chat? Why is everybody so quiet? I understand CBK, he's got work to do. What's everybody else's excuse?
Part of it was probably just getting relaxed back in this situation. Part of it could have been what he wanted him to go after Ward with. What pitches? With this slider. Looks like he's trying to overthrow the slider. He's missed with a lot down. Another thing to keep in mind, Scott worked the first 3 games of that national series. That's inside. That's after the fastball. It's 2-1. 13 pitches on Friday, 21 pitches on Saturday, 21 pitches on Sunday. Before Scott, Oker, Bass, who also all worked those first 3 games, got yesterday off. 2-1. Center field, Sanchez.
Got him out of there. All right, we're still up a run. It's a 1-run game. I hope so too. We did get 1 team sold. We're down to 7 teams right now. I'm surprised the Guardians and the Padres are still there, 2 of the biggest teams.
Good job by Sanchez, by the way, to get the ball in quick and keep Trout at second.
He's covered some nice ground out there tonight, Jesus Sanchez.
It's been pretty quiet. Not much going on in the store, unfortunately.
2-2 Marlins on top. Pitch to Walsh. Out towards center. Sanchez coming in.
And that's the ball game, baby. Let's go.
Sandy goes the first 8 strong innings. Marlins get 2 solo home runs. And they win a 1-run game. They have been doing that quite a bit lately. And for the Marlins, they have won 6 straight overall.
6 games in a row for the Marlins, baby. Let's go.
Now the game tonight was all about power. Power fastballs and changeups from Sandy Alcantara and solo home runs from Garrett Cooper and Brian De La Cruz.
Here we go, Marlins. Let's go, baby.
Your final score. Mighty Marlins Baseball on Valley Sports is brought to you by Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealers today. Toyota, let's go places. And by FPL, your store is our store, and we'll face it together. Learn more at FPL.com.
Donnie Mattingly got a nice little baseball team. Yeah, Jazz been on the injured list for I think he's there for like another week. He hurt his back, like got like lower back spasms. But the rest of the team has definitely picked up the slack. Like I was saying, one of my peoples is going to the Marlins game tomorrow. Otani's pitching.
To become a powerful force within our communities, forging warm, lasting relationships that redefine what's possible. We've empowered generations with tailored solutions to guide you toward opportunity, toward financial.
Last I saw, he led all second base players with the. Well, he leads all second base players with votes for the All-Star game in the NL. I said that all weird, but you know what I mean.
It's easier to do more innovative things.
What's going on, J Mass?
It's your heads up. It's your backup. It's your forward thinking, never blinking, always at the ready step up. The Hyundai Sonata. It's your journey. Own it. Now lease a Sonata for $219 a month or get 2.79% APR for 60 months or $500 bonus cash. Visit buyhyundai.com.
If it's coming between you and your grilling for parts, some assembly required, come to Ace. Because Ace now offers free assembly and delivery. So get a Traeger wood cooking grill, a Weber gas grill, or a Big Green egg trolley grill. You won't find these premium brands in service in your warehouse
Julio Rodriguez, #1 rookie right now. Brian De La Cruz has been playing very well too for the Marlins. He's a rookie.
I will give you $100 if you tell me what this is. Scott J. That's me.
Jay Mez watching an Aretha Franklin movie. Julio Rodriguez becomes fastest player in MLB history to 15 homers and 20 stolen bases. Okay, so he's pretty good. What'd you tell him, J-Mans? I get those messages a lot too. But I just tell him, hey man, I'm sorry, I only do the Rip City Cards Instagram. If you want to do any business on eBay, please send the message through eBay. I mean, people are trying to save money. I can't say I blame them. It's
117, and you have to start managing the amount of innings and the amount of pitches because you want him for the long haul. And one more inning ain't going to do anything. You have to be able to rely on the bullpen. Tanner Scott was able to shut the door, even though he wanted to make it interesting for us.
And you hit it, Sandy. A guy that has that old school mentality. I remember asking Mel Stottlemyre Jr., do you think Sandy is more of an old school guy? And he said, do I think? I know.
well, tomato, J-Mans. It's all the same.
It's just the way that he's going out there, the way that he's competing. You can't sit on one pitch because every single one of his pitches he can throw for strikes. His fastball, he can elevate on you. He throws that sinker in. Today I saw a couple sinkers at 100.6, 100.8 miles an hour. That's something that we haven't seen. He had a little bit more giddy up today in the beginning of the game because you're not used to seeing that. Usually when he comes out of the beginning, he's 96, 97, hitting his spots. Today all of a sudden drop goes up.
So would you tell the person, J-Mans? Sorry, I only do business on eBay.
You're going to see why I should be starting in that All-Star game and why I am this good because he completely just threw fastballs by.
What did he offer you?
The best hitter in baseball.
It's his 8th career game with at least 10 or more strikeouts. And the guy that he got to strike out a couple of times, you just mentioned his name, Mike Trout. How about that matchup, Sandy versus Trout?
It's what we wanted to see. You want to see the best versus the best and see who's going to be able to coming out on top. And for today, it was Sandy.
He never offered. You told him you need at least a 3,000. What a jerk.
The last thing that you're probably thinking of is, hey, I'm going to throw fastballs by you. How about 99 miles an hour?
Alright, nothing going on in the store, you guys. I'm gonna step away for a little bit, get the blood pumping, you know. Us fat boys can't be sitting down for too long. But I'm here.
Single in the 7th inning after Sandy won the first 2 matchups against him. Trout did single off him in the 7th, but that's what a great hitter does, right? He makes adjustments third time through.
Well, here's the thing. The swing all of a sudden cut down a little bit. And he said, okay, fine, I can't be swinging hard against Sandy. It's got too much movement. It's 99 miles an hour. It has sink. I need to just make contact with it. And you've got to give credit to a hitter. You're not going to win every single one of them. But if you are going to lose the battle if you're a pitcher, it's good to lose it on an infield single rather than him taking you deep. So you take that if you're Sandy. You had a great performance. You did a great job against a great hitter. He went 1 for 3 after you struck him out twice.
twice. There's not much more you can ask for a pitcher like Sandy.
Another great hitter in that Angels lineup, Shohei Ohtani. We know all of the accolades. First player ever sent to the All-Star game as both a pitcher and a position player. What did you see in that matchup between Ohtani and Sandy?
Well, what I like to see is a lot of changeups, because that is what you need to do against Ohtani. He's not hitting well against the changeup, and that's exactly what Sandy did, and used a changeup and the sinker to be able to get him off. But he just went right after him. A lot of changeups, and then what do? You go ahead and throw that fastball up, change the eye level. Let's do it again. I'm going to come back up in there. I'm going to show you what I have. Why? Because I want to throw this changeup. He kept it up, which is why Ohtani was able to make contact with it, but he got him out in front, because you have to respect a 100-mile-an-hour fastball.
And then in the fourth inning, again, Sandy versus Ohtani. He grounded out in the first inning, hitting into the shift, and that's what this at-bat would lead to as well.
And it was, again, another changeup down and away. It's a pitch that you want to show Ohtani. That's what you want to execute against him, because he hasn't been hitting it well this year.
And then seventh inning, this one's going to be a fielder's choice, but again, Sandy, part of the play in making the smart decision.
Yeah, Sandy did a great job. You know why? Because he didn't try to rush it. He knows that Ohtani runs good up the line. He wants to just secure that ball and get it to second. And then you have to understand that Ohtani, not only is he a pitcher, not only can he hit, but guess what? He can steal bases too, which for me, if I'm a manager, I'm telling Ohtani, listen, you got the red light, man. I can't have you risking yourself, stealing a base, pulling something. I need you on the mound, and I need you with your bat.
Yeah, and at that point, you know that they needed to get a runner in scoring position because of the way that Sandy was dealing, but still luckily Sandy gets out of that inning, no damage done, ends up going the 8 innings and not allowing a run. That did mean that Tanner Scott would come in for the ninth, got a little too close for comfort, but in the end, Tanner Scott gets the job done and picks up another save. He is standing by with Craig Minervini.
Thank you, Jessica. Tanner, 11th career save. It was a little thrilling, but you got the job done. Your thoughts?
It's never good to make them a little too close. And bases loaded, I mean, you never want to get there, especially when Sandy's done a hell of a job tonight. I mean, that dude's awesome. I mean, so to pick up and save it, it's huge. Shouldn't make it that rocky again.
You had to get through Trout and Ohtani along the way. You kind of knew that would happen.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, they're great hitters. I mean, you just got to attack them. I mean, fortunately, I think I walked them. So it's not what you want to do to the best hitters, but it's okay. We got the job done.
What Mel say to you when he came out as you bore down there and got the last 2 out?
He just said, hey, go out there and play catch. I mean, there's guys on base. Hey, attack right here. I mean, you got the stuff to do it. Let's do it.
How big was the sac fly award? You get the out, sort of calms things down and leaves the potential time run still on second base.
Yeah, I mean, especially when it's Mike Trout, it's you know he's fast, so you don't want that thing to drop. So makes it a little nerve-wracking, but I mean, Sanchez is a great outfielder and it's huge.
How about for this ball club now? 6 straight wins. Are you paying attention to the rest of the league and where you guys stand these days?
I mean, we just got to keep winning. That's the goal. Take one game at a time and just keep winning.
Is that fun out there, by the way?
Yeah, it's fun. It's just, it's not really fun when you start making it a little interesting, and I got to stop doing that. It's nerve-wracking, but got through it.
Got the job done. Thanks, Tanner.
Thank you.
All right, Jess, back to you.
Thanks, Craig. Yes, that is the most important thing. Sometimes it's not always pretty. Just get the job done, and that's what the Marlins were able to do, especially we know with how frustrating the one-run games were just a few months ago. The Marlins typically dropping those games that had been determined by 1 run, but doing a much better job in tight, close ball games lately.
Well, what you want to see, too, though, is with Tanner Scott, well, Mel Stoudemire went out there and said, hey, just play catch. Here's the thing, Tanner Scott throws 97, 98 miles an hour from the left side, has a slider that he can move all the way across the plate. So when he goes out there, when he tries to be too perfect, that's when he starts to throw those balls. He starts to pull them across the plate too much. He doesn't need to do that. He can get away with using the top and bottom of the zone. He can climb the ladder on guys. He can put guys away with that slider, but it's just getting those reps. And for me, if he continues doing that, he's going to continue getting better because you need him coming in to close out games.
The one thing that you know when Sandy Alcantara is on the mound, yes, you want to get him run support, but the way that Sandy's been throwing the ball lately, you know that maybe at this point, 2 runs will win the ball game. The Marlins scored 2 runs tonight, and they both came by way of the home run.
Yeah, you're right. You want it to be more than 2. You want to give them a little bit of leeway to have them relaxed. But how about Cooper gets a fastball in on the plate, pulls his hands nicely through that baseball, and drives it out to left center field for the first run of the ball game. And that was huge because it got the Marlins on the board. And then this was even better with De La Cruz because it gave some breathing room. It's a slider thrown right over the middle of the plate, does not move much, and De La Cruz just crushes this baseball to left field.
And you gotta like what you've seen from De La Cruz these past couple of games. Obviously, the huge 2-run home run the other night against the Washington Nationals. It's back-to-back games with home runs. 3 home runs in his last 10 games, and he's on a nice little 4-game hit streak. So again, it all goes back to seeing different players step up and get the job done offensively when the Marlins need them to.
And here's the thing too with De La Cruz, it's not like he's going up there and striking out. Right. He's made a lot of hard contact. He's hit a lot of line drives. He's hit them at people. So it's called the dumb hitting because you hit line drives at people, atom balls we call them. But I like the way that he's going up and he's approaching his ABs. He's having good ABs. He's having long ABs. He's working counts. When he gets his pitches, he's doing damage to him. So he's a guy, they call him kind of that 4th outfield guy that you can have in that ball club that will give you length and give the team ability to be able to sit certain guys in certain times to give them rest, and you're not going to really lose much.
You know what they call him? LeBron James.
LeBron James.
LeBron
He does
James.
look like him.
He really does. Let's check in with the Marlins clubhouse, get the post-game thoughts of manager Don Mattingly.
All right, Craig, you get started.
That was fun. Skip, exciting, maybe too exciting. 6th straight win. How about your thoughts on the way it went and the finish?
Well, the way it went, I'm happy with the way it went. Obviously, Sandy, once again, really, really good. Maybe as good as we've kind of seen him. His stuff was really good tonight. And kind of the same old thing, right, with him. And just to be able to get those runs, I wish we would have got a couple more there in the 8th when we had a chance. But other than that, a lot of Sandy.
Did you toy at all with, if you don't get any runs, potentially sending them out, or were you convinced after 8 that was enough for tonight?
No, I kind of had him going back out. I really initially said I'm going to take him out after 8, where his pitch count was. Mel's like, this guy's cruising. He's still good. And so we kind of looked at it like a couple of hitters, or hitter by hitter. We weren't going to let him get in trouble. But then as the 8th got extended and it got long and a pitching change, and at that point it's like, I'm not going to let him sit there for 15, 20 minutes and then try to go back out at the end of the night. And it's a hard one. And Sandy's always hard because he's always kind of your best guy, no matter where you're at. But we have internal discussions about Sandy, and Kim and I have talked about, this guy's at that number almost every time out. And we got to think about winning the long haul for not only his career, but really this year. You're going to need Sandy all year long. And if we go break him here, just pushing him every time he goes out there. And it's not pushing him because he wants to be there, right? So, but I think that's where, I have to make decisions that are based on keeping this guy healthy, what's best for him, in the long run for his career, and then for the organization as well.
So did you go back to Sandy sometime during that bottom of the 8th?
Now let Mel do that.
Oh.
No, yeah, during that, when they start making pitch and change, when they made the pitch and change, I was like, Mel, we gotta turn the other way. And I know, again, it's a hard one, and then it starts off with the ball down the line, and it's, it's kind of nerve-wracking because the questions you're going to get in that situation. But again, I think that's where, for me, I have to stick to my base, like, player first, right? I got to take care of Sandy and his career. I got to help take care of the organization from that standpoint. I can't let this guy just keep pushing and pushing all the time, right? And
So it's a tough call. If it goes bad in the ninth, you have to answer questions. But I think that's just what you got to wear as a manager.
With that, just how tricky is it too, though, because he doesn't have very many stressful innings, but it's still the up-downs that he has to.
Yeah, I don't think we're worried about the up-down so much at this point. It's just he's starting to get the volume of, pitches every time. So it's like, we let him go to, 116 last time or 17. He's at 7 in this one. And usually you look at like 15 an inning. So you're over 120. And in today's game, you're just one of those things you talk about. And again, I think he said to look at his career and look at his health is important. But it was nice tonight to get a win. I'm glad there were a lot of people here, right? It was a good crowd to watch him. It should be that way every time he pitches. And I know there was a lot of stuff going on with the other club too. I mean, you get to come see Trout, one of the best players of our generation, and Ohtani and the whole thing. But Sandy's a show every time he pitches, and should be getting where he's that guy that brings extra people here.
It's like his length and his endurance is kind of what makes him so unique in baseball right now. Just how do you kind of explain that where everyone else feels like is a rarity, and for him it's like Everest star, it feels like.
I know I think part of it is that he's not he's after outs and like getting deep into the game for his team. It's not about strikeouts. And if you're chasing strikeouts all the time, you're using more pitches. I think he's just as happy when they go first pitch swinging and he gets an out of it. So, and then his training is just over the top. I mean, he trains to do what he's doing, and I've talked about this a lot lately with him. But he does. He puts time.
Shut up. Check the store. No changes to the store. $13 people watching. What's up, everybody? How is everyone? We got a little summer league basketball being played right now. And basketball season starts real fast, huh?
Wiggins out of Maryland left his feet.
The game clock will be reset to 0.6 seconds.
Quick turnaround time in basketball.
Steve, 3 points off 3 of 5 from the free throw line. He'll get 3 more here. Coming up at halftime, we've got stats and highlights from the first half, plus we'll take a behind-the-scenes look at draft picks, newest members of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Of course, the centerpiece of that draft class, we have watched him put on the show through Chet Holmgren.
He has, and I know he tweaked that ankle a little bit, so it'll be interesting to see what they do with him in the second half as far as stamina goes as well.
Seed with 6 points, all 6 from the free throw line. Holmgren really impressive with 18. Couple of rebounds, 2 assists, 2 blocks, and the Thunder broke out early. They lead by 15 here at the half, 47-32. We're coming back. Halftime in Salt Lake City. Game 2 of Summer League 2022 on ESPN.
The way you groom is about to change forever. Introducing Microtouch Titanium Trim, the total body and hair trimmer with a revolutionary handle that extends to get
to those hard-to-reach areas on back and body and retracts for perfect home haircuts and touch-up trimming. Titanium Trim's revolutionary design positions the blades on the side for a more natural feel, and the handle extends a full 40 millimeters to reach where you never could before. Snap on the comb and keep your look tight between barber visits. Snap off the comb and edge sideburns, beards, and neckline. Extend it and tame those places barbers can't. Micro-Touch Titanium Trim, the one tool that does it all. Get yours now at titaniumtrim.com or call 1-800-230-1302.
The time and money I can now save between barber visits makes this price a no-brainer. If you don't have it, you better get it.
Micro-Touch Titanium Trim.
For the first time in Hollywood. Yes, the T-Mobile Home Run Derby. Monday, July 18th on ESPN.
Natural gas is clean and affordable. It's also proven to be reliable after a storm. With underground facilities, you can depend on natural gas for water cooling, cooking, and standby generators. Switch to natural gas with Florida City Gas. Naturally better. Floridians with natural gas have more to smile about. It's clean, reliable, and affordable. It's no wonder Florida chooses gas. Florida City Gas. Naturally better.
Well, Oklahoma City Thunder draft picks are putting on a show. Chet Holmgren is absolutely spectacular here in the first half. And we have a special behind-the-scenes look. 2022 was one of the most special draft nights in Oklahoma City history. We have a behind-the-scenes look at the night through the eyes of those young men who were drafted. We will be landing shortly.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Barclays Center for the 2022 NBA Draft presented by State Farm.
With the second pick, the Oklahoma City Thunder select Chet Holmgren from Gonzaga University. Usman Jang from Bordeaux-France. Quinn Williams from Santa Clara University.
Man, quiet night tonight, man. We got people watching, but very quiet night. What's up, people? Talk to me. It costs you nothing. It's absolutely free.
Can you describe it? You know, I have 0 words, and I wouldn't trade it for anything. I'm right there with you. Look, thank you, coach. I got you.
Yeah, that's a sacrifice for me, for my family, so I'm just really proud of what I'm doing right now. It's just the beginning, so we need to get to work. I'm good, I'm just happy, man. Thank you, I'm ready for it.
How about those Marlins picking up a W today? Now, I feel bad for Ohtani and Trout, man. I think they would look good in a Marlins uniform.
Yes, sir. We're here, baby. Let's go, KC. Let's work.
Seen all 4 draft picks in action, but none more spectacular than Chet Holmgren. 18 points in the first half, living up to that number 2 pick status.
Are your headlights cloudy and oxidized, making your car look bad? Are they underperforming when you need
them most. Cerakote's headlight restoration kit restores weathered headlights back to
Man, Nationals. What are you guys paying? What are you guys paying Soto?
that don't last. Cerakote's kit includes everything you need to go from this to this. Simply wipe away oxidation, give them a light sanding, and apply the ceramic coating. That's it. The True Ceramic technology does the rest. They'll restore clarity, look great, and are guaranteed.
Josh, I can't say I've ever seen that. I think it's a movie with Matthew McConaughey.
What do we want delivered every month? Glitter?
I hear it's a good movie though.
Love that for me. Choose the frequency and ship it. I feel so accomplished.
Soto's making around $15 million. Is he like on the last year of his rookie deal or something? Oh, it's a series. Okay, never mind. I got it confused with a different movie. Or I got it confused with a movie. Anyway. So next year is the last year of his rookie deal. Didn't you guys offer him like an extension? And he declined it? $350 million decline for 13 years. Wow, that is ridiculous money. Agent was 500 for 10. Who's making the most money in baseball right now? J Mez, Josh, do you guys think Soto is worth more than $400 million? I mean, if we're talking 400, 10 years, that's $40 million a year. You guys think he's worth that? Soto's the best hitter in the game right now. So that sounds like a yes to me. He's still so young. How old is he? If you tell me he's 22 years old, I'm going to punch myself in the face. He's 24. Okay, that's still very young. Well, I hope he comes to Miami. We definitely need a big bat here in Miami. I feel like we're one or two big players away from being a really good team. Actually, well, we need more than just hitting. Our bullpen needs to get better. We got some good pitchers. Alcantara's nice. When Sixto comes back, he's a good pitcher. Trevor Rogers, if he can get back to form from last year as a rookie, I think he was like second in Rookie of the Year votes. Dude, I hope the Marlins make a move for somebody.
say, from the floor. 0 for 4 overall, 0 for 3 from the three-point line. So he's got to be a smarter player.
Triple-double last time he was on the floor against Phoenix. When he misfires on the free throw. Hey, NBA fans, scan this QR code to download the NBA app for every update this summer. Get ready for the upcoming season by following all the big moves and breaking news. There's a lot of news to come over the next few days and beyond. Steve wide open three. Got it.
Good look, good movement, good cross-court pass. Defense just cannot get one side to the other to cover that three. It's really all about speed knocking it down.
First time he's connected from the floor. Turnover. Jared Butler brings it into front court for Utah. The punt pin and chased down by Butler. Plenty of time. No need to rush as he drives in on Holmgren. Blocked for the fourth time. Nearly blocked again down inside by Law. Denied. Robinson Earl gives it away to Giddey. Nice move down inside. Little twist and turn. See by Alexei Pokusevski.
Yeah, Giddey also showing his skills as a passer. You know, be able to handle that ball and to see the horizon. He's got 6 assists already. So he may not be shooting the ball great. He's 1 for 4 overall. But he's taking care of his teammates.
Inside Butler. Like to have that shot back. Rebound Holmgren. There's the guard skills. The puller trip to deep. That's a rare miss from downtown. Good look straight away. Rebound Snead. Jazz have it. Front court past the 8-minute mark. 53-37 OKC.
You're trying to go up against Chet Holmgren in the paint. You've got to be smarter if you're the Jazz. The only real challenge was that Kofi Coburn bully ball when he just put his body on Chet and drove him under the basket. But if you're
All right, let's try a different filler for this.
then you expect a different result because he's either going to block the shot or he's going to make it.
Mixer here.
So Thurl, here's probably again what a lot of coaches in the league are thinking right now as they start to game plan. You know, some will watch this, but there's so much interest in his debut here in Summer League. But if you had to break it down on a game plan, what weakness would you attack?
Well, I think the physicality of the game inside. If you attack him, even if you're a guard, you go right at him and try to draw that.
All right, so it'll be a 6-spot filler.
Shot blockers always like to jump and filter your shot, so you got to find that weakness. One, you can outrun him.
6-spot filler at 110 a spot.
Here's Long, baseline. Kicks it right at Holmgren. And guess what? Denied.
Guardians, Padres, Tigers, Cubs, Dodgers by themselves. Nationals, Royals combo. Everyone gets a random team or combo for 110 a spot. You also get a shot at the Marlins. If you want to join the filler, drop a digit in the chat. I got a box break of Obsidian Football, random division style at $80 a spot. 4 spots left on that.
We talk about being aggressive. Law tries to climb the mountain, is rejected.
Two-handed.
And that's just a great defensive play by Holmgren going straight up.
5 blocks in 17 minutes. For this number 2 pick out of Gonzaga, who averaged probably nearly 4 blocks a game in his 1 year.
Yeah, defensive player of the year in the league. He was a defensive presence, and it's interesting. He's kind of sitting right down under the bucket where he's playing defense right now. And you talk about how slender his frame is, but it's obvious that he's made up for that through the course of his career with timing. You remember the great Rudy Gobert timing. It's almost like a volleyball block. His timing is so good.
What are the 3 cool releases you're looking forward to, J-Mass?
Knowing when to elevate for the block, and that's what you can see. Holmgren has something special. The what and when.
There's a nice rebound, too, and then Giddey with another assist down inside.
Yeah, Chronicles football is soon. Chronicles football's July 13.
Giddy pumps up a three. Gives it in. Look at that OKC bench. They're young, they're excited, and the lead jumps to 60-39 with 6:06 left.
Chet Holmgren looking good for the Thunder here.
Alongside new head coach Will Hardy, 34 years young. Holly, we'll talk to Will after this on ESPN.
Well, yeah, Prism basketball was like $23,000 a case before it sold out. So I expect it to either stay at that price or go higher.
For continuous compression and faster recovery of sore muscles and joints. Copper Fit Eyes. Feel the fit. Now available at these fine stores.
For the night owls, for the early birds, for the mentors, and the tough mothers. There's Granger, supplies and solutions for every industry, with real-time product availability online and next-day delivery options. Call clickgranger.com or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
MLS Heineken Rivalry Week is on ESPN. LAFC.
J-Mass, that's eBay though, man. Which is, great for you guys, but kind of whatever for me.
Joining me now, the new head coach of the Utah Jazz, Will Hardy. And Coach, it's been a big day for you. Introductory press conference. You got to tour your office here for the first time. What's it like being in this?
I mean, pretty big difference from retail. Retail would be like $1,800 a box or something like that.
Really made it official. Made it feel official today, and to come out here and see this building from the home side is a really, really.
Oh, nice.
I think you're getting a good reception everywhere you've walked. I hear people yelling at you like, "Welcome to Coach, welcome to Utah."
Well, yeah, before Blowout sold out, they were at $22.5 on a case, which comes out to be in about $1,900 a box. But we're talking 21-22 Prism basketball, J-Mass. Listen, you keep saying that, but just because you say that doesn't mean it's actually true. There's a lot of good players, man. Scotty Barnes is a stud. Josh Giddey's really good. Could be a stud. There's a lot, dude, listen. You're going to learn with basketball. It's not like football.
That's hard to learn in 2 days before you play a summer league game. So, really for these guys, it's about competing on the defensive end and sharing the ball.
I do agree on that one. You definitely need like a player to be like, oh my God, I'm chasing after LaMelo or whatever. So from that aspect, you are correct. But I think in a few years, we're going to look back at this draft and realize it was a really special draft. Not for nothing, there's been 3 really good drafts in the NBA.
I'm really excited for him, but I like one of the things he said in his press conference about his age. It's like, it doesn't bother me. I think it's a plus.
Usher excited about his defense to get that 8-second call on Giddy.
Well, he should be excited. Jazz 20 points down. They got to play that kind of defense and chip away at this thing. I'm also going to go back to that penalty that Taco had. His first attempt was blocked, which gave.
Well, yeah, Prism is one of those products that always sells. Prism, Select, Contenders. Those 3 products are steady. Topps Chrome with the baseball.
6 blocks. Counting through 3 quarters of play. Bucket, Holmesley. Here's Giddy from Jang. Holmgren runs through a screen. Jang takes a shot and buries it. Ousmane Jang, silver medalist, remember, for France. He played with Gobert. But now reportedly will make his way to Minnesota from the Utah Jazz. Kevin Durant debuted here. Mitchell, Ben Simmons, Tatum, Trae Young.
Well, there's still no word on what Fanatics is gonna do, right? It's all just speculation at this point.
With that three-point shot here in Salt Lake City, the boys do turn it around as Atlanta tries to put the right pieces together.
I mean, couldn't Fanatics be like, you know what, guys? Tops, Panini, you guys keep doing what you're doing. We're just gonna sit here and collect the money. Dude, Topps Chrome across all sports would be awesome. I remember I opened, I think it was Top Strata Football years ago, and that was really nice.
Pizza from Pizza Hut is back. Double toppings all the way to the edge of a thin and crisp crust. I think I just blacked out and ate like 6 slices. Where am I? Am I on a Pizza Hut commercial? The edge from Pizza Hut. No one out Pizza Hut.
Selling a home is expensive and stressful. So we created our smart seller system to sell your home for top dollar and save you thousands in commissions.
I was amazed at the fact that my house sold in 1 day. Ideal agents saved me in the neighborhood of $20,000 to $25,000 in commission. The process was as easy as it gets. They are the #1.
Well, that's, I mean, do you think they'll even have redemptions? Do you think maybe they'll do away with redemptions?
For Imprint, this is Lisa. Hi, I'd like 50 Walker Wows and 300 customer. I love it.
Promotional products from Ford Imprint are certain to deliver yes. Wow. I love it. Find some wow now at FordImprint.com. Ford Imprint, for certain. Everything about him is big. His number, his smile, his towering glass. Aaron Judge, the big man and the big apple on Sunday Night Baseball.
Wimbledon.
On ESPN, ESPN2, and ESPN+.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retranslated, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Well, we're seeing the competitive spirit of Chet Holmgren. He is really showcasing not only his skill, but what makes him unique, and that is his desire to be a winner.
Scoreability that we do, and can't really, talk any trash to anybody. And I just don't like when people can, hold that over my head, like, we beat you guys. When there are, I'm not perfect. I have lost before. It definitely burns.
Still waiting on 15 redemptions? Man, a good place to get that settled would be the National, J-Mass. Just saying.
Really something special about this young man, and the people at Gonzaga that I talked to get.
How did that happen, Josh? They never got it out to you?
Swagger, and when I asked him where it comes from, he said it's my preparation. I know how hard I'm preparing, and that's why I'm good in the game, because I prepare and I'm confident in that ability.
Yeah, that's a great comment, Holly, because on cue, he was talking to his teammates back on the defensive end of the team. He was like directing traffic already in his first week in the NBA.
Yeah, he was. And listen, he was the leader at Gonzaga.
So you need to do it by appointment at the National, J-Mass?
The other problem is, for other teams, is what position is it?
What was the replacement they offered, Josh?
At one point, Taco Fall is Holmgren knocks down the deep three. Taco Fall at one period of time. Now he's got the ball in his hands on the smaller player. So he's difficult to figure out.
He had doubled him, and he lost the handle. Law was on him first. Holmgren came over, and I think they struck him and turned into him, too. So that may be part of the strategy, is to put that double team pressure at midcourt.
People complain about standing in line for hours, so now they're doing time block appointments. I was gonna say, because I know last year for sure they had people waiting in line for hours. I figured they would probably just do that again this year. They sent you a Ken Griffey Jr. J. Bruce dual auto. And I assume that was not to your liking, Josh?
82. Throw in preseason. Then you, of course, OKC's hoping for some postseason play. But, you know, again, you talked about yourself earlier, and Holly, it really comes.
Did you get to speak to anybody at least? Or were you just at the mercy of Tops? Not unless that's all you plan on doing, J-Mess. You know, if your plan is to take all these redemptions you're owed and get all that stuff figured out, then it's worth the 5-hour wait.
Just because it's going to help him with longevity during the season. And it's going to be hard to come back. Listen, when you have to pack on, try to put down 8,000 to 10,000 calories a day during the season, it's hard to do. You can't do it with just food. You got to supplement and all that stuff. I went through it. But the important thing for him is his strength, not so much his weight.
It's the free throw. 21. And he said all three of his free throws. What a bonus, too, for us.
Guys, you guys want to break anything tonight? Obsidian football, random divisions down to 4 spots. Bowman baseball mixer down to 7 teams. Got a $6 filler on the screen.
Loose down low. Usher on the Georgia Tech ball. Through the hands of Williams. Shot clock rolls to 5. Got to hurry to double it.
Good defense.
To deny, and it's a turnover, Utah. Gabe can run the floor as well, T. And there's a jackknife shot up and in.
Yeah, the Jazz's offense is struggling right now.
Oh my God, J-Mess, man. You know what's dude? Unfortunately, it wasn't just in Chicago. There was also I'm trying to remember. I know there was the one in Chicago, and I think there was another one in Philly, if I'm not mistaken. Dude, it's just, I don't know, man. A lot of emotions. It's sad.
1.7 rebounds, 4 assists,
and you know, but I'm also angry.
Salt Lake City Summer League.
It's just I don't know, man. It's fucked up.
Brings it in the front court with the foul and a drive. James.
You know what the problem with mental issues or like mental health is? People that have like real mental issues are usually very good at hiding them. So you could live with somebody that has, you know, severe mental illness, and you would never know about it because they're just so good at hiding it.
So the Jazz are just spending a lot of energy on the offensive end. And
you know what it is though, J-Mess? I would argue against that. I would argue against that because I think this kind of stuff did happen when you guys were growing up. The only difference is you guys didn't see it as often as we do. You know, I'm not trying to make fun of you guys or nothing, but growing up, you guys didn't have the internet. You guys didn't have, smartphones with internet access. You got, back in the day, how many televisions did you have in a household with how many channels? Now we live in a time where, we're constantly being bombarded with all this information. Everybody has a camera, everybody's got a microphone, everybody's got an opinion, and everybody feels entitled to share their opinion like it's important or something. So I don't know. I think these things still happened back in the day. It just wasn't readily available. It wasn't, the media was able to control what they showed you a lot more than they can now. So I don't know. I would say it's probably maybe about the same. I don't know. Definitely desensitized. That's for sure. It's almost to a point where like I don't even want to go out, man. I got to think about shit like that. Like, man, like what if I want to go? I don't have a girlfriend or nothing, you know what I mean? But man, what if I want to go with my girlfriend to go watch the fireworks display? Now I got to worry about some asshole, shooting up the place or whatever. It's not just schools. It's parades. It's crazy. I wouldn't blame video games. Come on, man. Yeah, man. School, parades, movie theaters. It's sad, man. It's sad. What do you think, J-Mass? Your brother in Pittsburgh was involved in a road rage accident over the weekend. How did that go? What happened there? Is he okay? I hope he's okay. I've seen videos of those, like road rage compilations on YouTube. Some of them are pretty funny. Some of them are kind of like, whoa. Dude ran him off the road. Oh my goodness. Dude got out of his car, was going to come after your brother. Think he was on something. How's your brother? Is he okay? It's crazy out here, J-Mass. Don't leave the house. You think we're close to anarchy in this country? As much as I hate to say it, I think sadly you might be right, man. I wonder who they surveyed. MVP, what happened? Why would you put never mind in the chat if you didn't say anything in the first place? Oh, I didn't see your comment in the chat, MVP. But yeah, trying to run a filler for the last teams in the Bowman mixture number 5, but no takers on that yet. Well, I have a different filler up. It's pinned to the top of the chat right there. I agree, J-Mass. I think what we could use right now is a good old alien invasion. You remember when the aliens invaded us that one time during Independence Day? And the president gave this awesome speech? And then Will Smith got in that airplane? And then he saved all of humanity? It was awesome.
And T, as you know, that's a far cry from NBA ready.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, this is really the time for coaches to get to put their players in different situations, just like the one Chet Holmgren was in on that last play. He brought the ball down. They isolate him with a smaller guy. They want to see how he does with his handles. He threw kind of a behind-the-back pass to Pokashevsky, got fouled on it. But just shows the versatility of this young man.
Holmgren has not missed a free throw. 5 for 5, 23 points in 22 minutes on the floor. That last foul was on Butler, his third. Beautiful breakdown, drives the paint. They double him, and the ball's loose, picked up, and then thrown away. Another turnover as Giddy stepped in front of that pass by Coburn. There's space for Giddy. He'll take the floater. And he's got that shot down.
Yeah, he may have learned that from Joe Ingles. That nice little floater at a slow speed.
Tougher shot than a look.
Yeah, I don't think anybody went slower than Joe, and he was able to get that shot off. But very
ball takes a hit. Holmgren met him baseline, picks up the foul.
And Palmer did a nice job that time. Right here, going baseline. Notice shot blockers coming, keep going, make the contact. You notice that Palmer actually attempted that shot after the hit on the way down. So smart move to close the distance by Palmer.
Third foul on Holmgren. Second one drops. James Palmer. And the Jazz still down 26, 86, 60. Under 7 left. Beautiful spinner. Okoshevsky liked to have that one back. See, that was a nice move. Just came up short on the finger roll. Palmer stop and go drive. Gives it away. Here's the shot from the corner. Up and out. Pulled down by Coburn. Up and out.
Still no update on Kevin Durant. Last I hear, there's a few teams that are possibly looking to trade for him. Earlier today, somebody said the Celtics may be making a move for him. I've heard the Thunder could be in play because they've got a bunch of pieces. The Lakers could be a possibility if they trade Russell Westbrook and Anthony Davis and a bunch of other picks and players. But apparently the Suns and the Heat are still the top two on KD's wish list. KD mentioned he wants to play for the Heat, but only if Lowry, Butler, and Bam are there. And that would make things difficult. So it looks like the Suns may be the move for him. Dude, if he goes to the Warriors, that would be fucking nuts. Honestly, he should have never left. You know, he had a good thing going there, but him and Draymond just couldn't get along. But yeah, Kevin Durant right now is at the point where like he wants to play for a quote unquote championship contender. So him going to like the Thunder doesn't really make any sense. You know, he's trying to go to a team that's missing one player possibly to get him over the top. The Suns and the Heat definitely fit that mold, or fit the description, I should say, of teams that are good, but possibly missing another player to get them to that championship level. Yeah, he definitely wanted to prove he could win on his own, you know, leaving the Warriors, but I just think he made a really crappy decision by teaming up with Kyrie and going to Brooklyn. I still think he should have never left the Thunder. You know, even with James Harden gone, they were one win away from eliminating the Warriors, if I'm not mistaken. Man, hopefully he comes to the Heat. That would be a nice move. At this point, I don't see it happening. I would like to see the Marlins make a move for someone else. Maybe another two players instead of just going for the one in KD. Germany produces more electricity from renewable sources, while France imports it. I watched the documentary on the Malice at the Palace yesterday on Netflix. That was pretty interesting. Brew in the crib. What up, Brew? U.S. life expectancy continued to fall. It's now 76.6. China's life expectancy is 78. Brew, how are ya? Nets are making moves in preparation as if they're bringing Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving back next season.
Just could not get back in their rhythm. They have a lot of guys that can make it. Just could not.
I am doing my best to remain positive. Brew. Living the dream, such as you. Glad that we have more people stopping by and hanging out. Hopefully we can get something breaking soon. I got a few breaks close, but it has been a struggle today. I haven't broken a single thing today.
Along with the lead, but Jazz have to find the
Was
answer.
new with you, Brew?
Help on the defensive end.
Robinson on the drive, nicely done around Williams. Offensive foul as Robinson held his ground for Utah. 3:39 remaining. And we'll get another look at Taco Fall as he will replace Vic. No, Vic Law. Is he coming down now? Yeah, he's taking a slow walk to the bench.
Taco may need to get somebody to tie that shoe for him. That's a long way down for the big fella.
Yeah, it is hanging on the floor, is it not?
It is.
I like the kicks, though.
I do too, man.
Taco Fall, UCF Holly, Boston, 26 games, Cavaliers last year as well.
Well, he's really determined to try to stick in the NBA. You know, he's got the height, obviously, but he continues to develop his skills. But you're talking about his shoes. I just want to talk to you about the problems that he has to negotiate. Size 22 feet. He's finally gotten a deal where he can work with Puma to custom design shoes that will actually fit his feet. So he said, you know, I've been working really hard, trying to get in shape and trying to add to his skill set so he can stick in the league.
You know it's Taco Tuesday today.
How about Chronicle Soccer, Random League, 3-league divisional? My counter to that would be, how about just splitting it up into a mini box? Which I think is pretty much the same thing you're saying. Because Chronicle Soccer, there are 3 mini boxes. Each mini box either has an autograph or a relic. Each pack has 15 cards. And they're split up into La Liga, Premier League, and Serie A. The problem with that, Brew, is, if I'm being completely honest with you, we don't have many soccer fans in here, man. Just being honest with you, you know, I don't want you to spend your money into something that's just going to sit there. But I'll tell you what, I'll put it in the store and see what happens.
Menthol. The more you move, the more you'll feel the support. Our most advanced compression sleeve yet. A more durable heavyweight weave with seamless 4-way stretch for continuous compression and faster recovery of sore muscles and joints. Copper Fit Eyes. Feel the fit. Now available at these fine stores.
Giorgio, look. The peanut butter box is here.
Ralph, that's the Chewy Pharmacy box with our flea and tick meds. It's not peanut butter.
The peanut butter box is here.
Pet prescriptions delivered to your door. Chewy.
You never know what awaits on the world's grandest stage. Because here, the greatest city and the greatest fans give the greatest performances you'll ever see.
Back in Salt Lake, and yes, Salt Lake City Summer League action continues tomorrow. Another doubleheader, this one on ESPN2. We start at 7 o'clock Eastern, and that game will match Memphis and the Thunder of OKC. Question is, team, will we see Holmgren again? We'll see, we'll see. Followed by the Sixers and the hometown Utah Jazz. You know, I'm waiting to see what happens overnight on that ankle. He went on to play hard and obviously did very well in his Summer League debut.
Yeah, it's always a little worse a day later. And, you know, he may not turn it all the way over, but the other thing this Summer League is about is giving other guys opportunities to go in there and play, right? And we've got some pretty deep benches, guys who are looking for minutes. So you're right, we'll see what happens tomorrow.
Nice runner to the rim and a bucket by Justin Robinson. Ball's loose, picked up by Utah 2.5 to go. Robinson's out front, passes across the court, deep three, and the tap won't jump in for Vic Law. He was up on top and over the rim, but would not get the bucket. Snead with the rebound off the miss. That shot was taken by Gabe Brown, who checked in for the first time out of Michigan State. Crowd wants Fall to take a shot. One bounce. Gets it right back on the low block. There's the old style right there. Pushes up the shot. Flies it over the rim.
I like to see Taco Fall not give up after that first dribble. You know, as Williams hits a shot, but you know, you got a big guy like that. We call it a baby in the screen. You got to use what you got and back that little baby down in the basket. Get as close as you can.
Nice shot, left hand, glass by Caleb Holmesley. He hits double digits with 10. A backcourt violation.
Nice handoff right here, a little dribble handoff. Williams knocks down the three-pointer.
The J. Will, J. Dub teaming up. Devin Williams 17 points, 11 shots, 5 rebounds.
JMS, at this point, I don't know if I'm going to get any because it's so expensive.
Oklahoma City had the position on Taco Fall, rebound. 3 balls up and out. Fall didn't have to jump high, right? He just kind of took it away from Holmeswood. And Thurl, really, if you break it down, impressive OKC on-ball defense.
They're really good. I mean, and that's what
The question, the real question, JMS, is how much definitive are you willing to buy? You know, how about that?
Tap outs, just hustle. Extra possessions. Nice pass, no looker. Two-hand flush by Jang. Usman, 19 years young.
Alright, I should have the Chronicle Soccer random mini box in the store now. Let's see how it is, James.
Left in game 2.
At least you're honest.
Night of Salt Lake Summer League 2022. Back at it tomorrow night. And you break it down to you, the Jazz scored just 9 points in that opening quarter that allowed 29, and it just got away from the start.
Yeah, it did. I mean, you're playing uphill the whole game. I mean, that takes a lot out of you.
Steve with 14. And a great night from the line. He said not at 12. 15 to lead Utah tonight. And the Thunder will just let the clock run, and they're going to pick up a big win in game 1. They dominate the Jazz from the get-go, 98-77, a 21-point win here in Salt Lake City. And led by that young man with a huge career ahead. Chet Holmgren, number 2 overall, out of Gonzaga. And Holmgren had impressive numbers, 6 blocked shots, a new summer league record here in Salt Lake City, and dropped 23 on Utah.
Well, it was impressive. I mean, the fans here and watching got their money's worth and their time worth watching Chet Holmgren. He's going to be a nice player in this league.
I think he wants Josh Giddey to hang out with him. Here's Ollie Rowe.
Damn, James, I for one hope you are wrong. I mean, there's some good releases coming out in the road to the National, which is not for another 3 weeks. Stadium Club tomorrow, that should be nice. Prism Basketball Friday, Chronicles Football. They're bringing back Pristine Baseball, Obsidian Basketball, Select Draft Picks Football, Donruss Optic Football, Clearly Authentic Baseball, Chronicles Football Hobby Hybrid, and Prism Basketball Fast Break. Then the week of the National, we got Legacy Football, Tier 1 Baseball, Donruss Optic Football, Hobby Hybrid, Eminence Football, Recon Basketball, and Chronicles Football. MVP, you're going to the National?
Oh, I'm fine. You know, I stepped on somebody's foot. I just tied my shoe tighter and went back out there. I feel fine now.
All right. Hey, well, thank you, guys. It's so good to see you back healthy, too, Josh. Thanks, guys.
Appreciate you. Thank you. Have a good one, y'all.
Well, there you go. Young stars for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And Holmgren said, look, I'll do the interview, but I got to have my guy, Mr. Giddey, alongside. 98-77. We'll send it back to ESPN. We will come back on KMYU to wrap it up after this.
This is Sports Center at night. Straight ahead, the return of Mad Max.
Scherzer back on the Mets mound and looking like his Cy Young self in Cincy. After 2 straight walk-off home runs, the Astros go for 9 in a row, while the National League's best pitcher blanks Shohei on his birthday. Plus, down 2-0, Novak pulls out an all-timer at Wimbledon. That more on SportsCenter right now.
Maybe it's the experience, maybe it's the toilet break.
Your toilet break turnaround.
How you doing there, big fella?
Hey.
I don't think Adolis Garcia's missed many leg days or arm days.
Well, he missed that baseball pretty good.
Tell you who's going to miss somebody, that'll be minor leaguers missing Max. Welcome to SportsCenter with Michael Leaves. I'm zooming ahead. The Mets couldn't wait to get Max Scherzer back tonight. The Double-A Birmingham Rumble Ponies, real name, where he rehabbed. We're sad to see him go, as I mentioned. Mike, this dude, this is a custom for vets doing rehab starts. Shelled out $7,000 for the post-game spread last week, and on top of it, bought the entire squad AirPods.
Here's the deal. If it cost 7 stacks for a post-game spread, I'm pretty sure it's more than just food there. I'm also sure his Mets teammates would have chipped in more than $7 grand to get Max back on the big league bump as soon as possible. When he left that game on May 18th with a sore oblique, the Mets held a 6-game cushion atop the NL East. Before his return...
What? Bro, well, we will be going to the National, yeah. If that's your question.
Not a challenge. Jonathan India, Tyler Naquin, Matt Reynolds. He struck out 3 different Reds through 2 innings. We go to the 3rd. Brandon Drury goes reaching. Donovan Solano. Mike Moustakas. Check swing, but still a strike. Scherzer struck out 2/3 of the Red starting lineup. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Max keeps a good thing happening. 2 more swing and misses there. And look at everyone in the lineup's got a strikeout except Tommy Pham. In the 6th, Tommy, what you got? Hey, man, it's a team effort. Join the squad. 4 times Scherzer struck out all 9 starting hitters in his career. We're still scoreless here. In the bottom of the 9th, Pham. Down the right field line. It's down for a base hit. He's going for extras, and he ends up at second. We'll show you the bounce there. That's clearly inside the line. So we now got a winning run on second. So they intentionally walked Naquin. Seth Lugo walks Solano, bases loaded for the Reds and no outs. Next batter up, Moustakas. What you gonna do? Oh, he does that. A walk-off sac fly. Hey, it wasn't like dramatic, but the Reds will take the dub any way they can get it. Scherzer, no decision, but he was strong in 6 innings. But again, just getting him back is a big deal because this is what he can do anytime he's out there. For the 28th time in his career, he struck out 10 or more batters without issuing a walk. Only Randy Johnson has done that more often in MLB history. Scherzer broke a tie with Kurt Schilling for second on that list Tuesday night. He had 11 strikeouts despite being limited to only 79 pitches in his first Major League outing in 7 weeks.
The Mets know who they want to have on the mound in a 1-game spot. It's Scherzer. For the Marlins, it's this guy, Sandy Alcantara. 1.95 ERA. Mike, that's Bob Gibson, like microscopic sub-2. Taking on the Angels, and Sandy had it all working. Trout, nothing. Stassi, nothing. Brandon Marsh, 6 Ks through 4. Sat down all 12 Angels batters he faced, 2 in that span. In fact, retired the first 14 he faced. In the 5th, this kid's in his mid-20s. He's from the Dominican. Super bright future ahead. Luis Rengifo. That drops in. He only allowed 2 singles on the entire night when he was out there. That was one of them. Man, he was absolutely dealing. This is a guy that had 15 losses last year. Brian De La Cruz, gone. And the Fish lead 2-0. And the pitching performance they got, see if we can make that hang up. Alcantara, dealing. Facing Jared Walsh with Shohei Ohtani on 3rd. That's at 1-0-1. 11th straight outing of 7 innings or more. In the 9th, he doesn't come out. He's at 107 pitches. Instead,
They give it to Tanner Scott, who's going to try to convert his 10th save of the season, and it got a little dicey. Mike Trout takes ball 4. Ohtani's up next. The reigning AL MVP. Back-to-back walks. Bases loaded, 1 out. Are they going to waste this sublime performance from Sandy? Taylor Ward with the bases juiced. That's deep enough to score 1, and suddenly the lead is cut in half. It's 2-1. Next batter, Jared Walsh. After being able to do nothing for about 7 innings, can the Angels mount a rally in the final 2? Jesus Sanchez charging on to make the grab, of the Marlins hold on. Alcantara, 8 innings pitched, no earned, 2 hits, 10 Ks. He's thrown.
Man, rough day today. Rough day so far. It is 11 o'clock. We got a good amount of people watching. Not many of you chatting, though. I don't have anything moving in the store. I got a bunch of breaks in the store, you guys. What do you want to break? Talk to me. Talk to me.
And other numbers. Plus 150. Now the plus 150 favorite to win the NL Cy Young, according to Caesars Sportsbook. ERA actually went down from 1.95 to 1.82. Alcantara and Max Scherzer will face off in Queens on Sunday.
Well, thanks to a 7-game win streak, the Astros woke up Tuesday tied with the Yankees for the largest division lead in baseball at 13 games. Houston hosting the Royals, and a win would tie the Astros' longest home win streak, 9 for the last 15 seasons. Top of the second, MJ Melendez. Y'all better back up, suckers. I'm feeling good today. His 9th home run of the season, and the Royals jump out to a 2-0 lead. Let's go to the 3rd now. We're tied 2-2. Bobby Witt Jr. at the plate. He's got a runner on first, and everybody's coming home. That got out like a laser. 12th home run of the season for Witt. Royals regain the lead, 4-2. Let's go bottom of the 5th now. Jeremy Pena is leading off. And he's like, yo, can I get a taste? That's a solo home run. 12th of the season. The Astros tied again at 4. So the theme here, hit home runs, take lead, tie a game. Alex Bregman with the runner on. That's a 2-run shot, his 10th. So now the Astros take their first lead of the game. They're up 6-4. Bottom of the 7th. It's a 6-5 game now. Aledmus Diaz, this home run thing feels good. That's a 2-run shot. Now the Astros lead it 8-5. But in the top of the 8th, the Royals have the bases loaded. They're down 8-6. Nicky Lopez sends it deep to left. Alvarez is there. Hunter Dozier tags, and he thought he had something. Yeah, he had an out at the plate. How about that throw from Jordan? Dude, he's like, I am Mr. Everything right now. I mean, that is just ridiculous arm strength. And also credit to Martin Maldonado for the play on the tag, but then bottom of the inning, his name is Jordan. He's our Don, really, but he is Jordan. His 25th home run. Royals lead it right now 9-6, bottom of the 8th.
Incredible. Good way to describe the Yankees, the best in baseball. Coming off a rare defeat, you don't say that often, against the Guardians Sunday. They were off Monday. Jameson Taillon on the mound for the Yankees, of course. He was drafted by the Pirates. What kind of homecoming would he get? Daniel Vogelbach making sure it wouldn't be one to remember. That's gone, and the Pirates with an early 1-0 lead. This is a short 2-game set. Then the Yankees have a big series coming up with Boston. It'll land on ESPN Sunday Night Baseball. Stanton laces it, but Brian Reynolds is charging to make the spectacular grab. And you know Jose Quintana's loving it. Guys back there backing him up, holding on to that 1-0 lead. In the 4th, Jack Sawinski gets a hold of this Taillon delivery, and just like that, it's 3-0. It's the Yankees that have by far the best run differential in baseball, but right now they're just looking for a run, period. Top 7, they finally plated it. It's 5-1. They're in a big hole. Aaron Judge has an opportunity here with a couple aboard. Nope. 4, 6, 3, and the Pirates win the first of this mini 2-game set, 5-2 in Pittsburgh.
Let's check in on the Nationals and the Phillies. Bottom of the 1st, Kyle Schwarber. Yo, dude is a dangerous man with a bat in his hand. Y'all better keep up. That's his 24th of the season. And the Phillies take an early 1-0 lead. Go to the bottom of the third. Schwarber at the plate again. And he smoked that pitch like a swisher. Look at that thing get out. 431 feet to the second deck. Schwarber's got 25 home runs through 81 games. That ties Mike Schmidt, Hall of Famer, for the third most home runs halfway through a season in the last 50 seasons. Only Ryan Howard and Jim Tomei have more. And they hit a lot of home runs. Phillies led it 2-0 there. It's 4-0. And can we just get more home runs? That's what everybody wants, right? It's entertaining. Just keep it pushing. How about that? 11-0. The Phillies blank the Nationals. Well, for the second straight year, Schwarber has 25 home runs by the midpoint of the season. He had 25 for the Nationals last season before being traded to Boston. Remember, he was in D.C. But 14 of his homers this year have come since June 1st, the most in baseball over that span. And by the way, the Phillies are 22-9 since the beginning of June.
Update for you here on SportsCenter. We're watching everything in the major leagues, including the Rockies and the Dodgers sitting at opposite ends of the division. This is Max Muncy just grabbing a hold of that one. And suddenly Colorado's one-run lead is now a one-run deficit at Chavez Ravine. Mookie Betts, just a little less than a week ago, came back off the IL, and he has been on a tear since then. That's gone, and the Dodgers extend their lead. We'll keep you up to date. They're rolling 3-1 in L.A. You know, Novak Djokovic has had so many great moments on center court at Wimbledon. This is going to be right there at the top of the list, even though it had nothing to do with any hardware, even a semifinal, taking on the young Italian Yannick Sinner. Djokovic winning the first 7 points of the match, and finally, on the 8th point of the match, Sinner wins his first point, and the crowd gets all fired up as if to say, hey, the kid got one. Certainly belies what was going to happen in the match. If you thought it was going to be a Djokovic rout after winning 7 of the first 8 points, think again. Now tied at 5 in the first set, Sinner with game point, and eventually Sinner would end up taking the first set, 7-5. He's already knocked off Isner. He's done a nice job in this tournament. Second set, tied at 1, Sinner up in the game. Look at this backhand volley from this youngster. Right there, there's nowhere Djokovic can go. He's in real danger in front of the Royals of going down 2 sets after being a house of fire out of the gate on a court where he's had so much success. Sinner would actually cruise. He thought 7-5 in the first was something. He'd win the second set 6-2. So now Djokovic in trouble, 2-6 when losing the first 2 sets. But then again, Mike, I don't think anybody's got a great record when being down 2 sets at Wimbledon. But now Djokovic is starting to feel it. And that was a critical mistake there by Sinner. Had the touch. He's asking for the crowd to egg him on. He got emotional. Novak got 5-3 triple set points. But this kid stays alive. Oh, and bringing the crowd to its feet for the first time in a couple years. Jam-packed crowds at Wimbledon, and Novak's a favorite. But they had this kid on their mind. But Novak was a little too good. Calms down, wins the third set 6-3, cuts the deficit in half. To the fourth, he's up 2-love. And Djokovic here, this is just vintage Joker. Nowhere you could go with incredible placement. He'd take a 3-love lead. Now he's up 5-2. And this is where the match Sinner falls down here, and he would be down for quite a bit, grabbing the left ankle. And in the ultimate show...
Ouch. Stevie P taking some teams. Yeah, I'm on Tuesdays to Saturdays. Excuse me.
Sinner getting nervous. And he was going to take advantage of that, because as he was getting nervous, Djokovic was getting confident. And just like that, he goes from down 0-2, Mike, to winning the fourth set. We're tied at 2 sets apiece. In the fifth, Djokovic. Oh.
Come on.
Wow.
Filthy.
No doubt. He's a 6-time Wimbledon champion.
Got that to 5. Alright, so, okay, I took the filler down.
Now he's just on the right plane, Mike. He's just letting
Steven,
it go.
how you doing?
Triple match point. You're not going to see him at the U.S. Open. Probably not next year's Australian or French. Maybe next year's Wimbledon is the next time we see him. This year's Wimbledon, A win for the ages. Down 0-2, but rallies to win the final 3 sets, 6-3, 6-2, 6-2. He knew the tide was about to turn, but all credit to his game opponent.
He was reading my serves, he was attacking my serves, so I was really in a defense mode, to be honest, and just not much positive happening for me in terms of my game. You know, I always believed that I could come back. I know that, you know, experience that I have could eventually prevail in this kind of situations. It was just a matter of momentum shift, and I felt that the beginning of the third set is crucial, you know, to start well, try to break his serve early. That's what happened.
Let's go by the numbers, Mike. We'll start with 84. That was his 84th win at Wimbledon. What a win it was, tying Jimmy Connors, second among men in the Open era, which stretches back to 1968. It's his 26th consecutive win at Wimbledon, fourth longest streak since 68. Mike, he hasn't lost at Wimbledon since 2017. 34. Djokovic now 34-9 in 5-setters in his major career, extending his own record for most 5-set wins, 5 ahead of Fed and Pete Sampras. And the win marked Djokovic's 7th career comeback from 2 sets down. 3 of those have come at Wimbledon, tied for most career 0-2 comebacks at the event in the Open era. 2 more, and he's got his 7th championship.
It would be hard to top that performance, but 9 seed Cameron Norrie playing in front of his home crowd, and David Goffin, also in the women's quarters, also went 5 sets. We pick it up in the 5th, tied at 3. Goffin with a game point, pressure Norrie at the net. Norrie shot, oh, just short. So Goffin goes up 4-3. It's 5-4 now. Norrie fighting back. He's up 40-15. And sometimes the pressure can get to your opponent. Norrie ties it at 5 each there, and now he's got a match point. And a nice little comeback for the crowd favorite. 3-6, 7-5, 2-6, 6-3, 7-5. The home fans are like, yo, that's our dude right there.
Somewhere Tim Henman is smiling. Right?
Somewhere he is. Now, it will be the second time that Joker will face a British player in the semis or later at Wimbledon, along with the 2013 final when he lost to Andy Murray. The remaining 2 quarterfinals will be played Wednesday, one between unseeded Christian Garin and Nick Kyrgios, and one between Rafa Nadal and the last American man standing, Taylor Fritz.
All right, from that British guy to Mike a week and a half away from the British Open at the birthplace of golf, St. Andrews. Tiger warming up in Ireland. What he had to say a week and a half out. We'll hear from Tiger next.
Smell irresistible. The Axe Effect.
At Domino's, you can get more than just your favorite pizza. You can get specialty chicken, savory pastas, oven-baked Parmesan bread bites, molten lava crunch cakes, and yes, medium 2-topping pizzas as well. Carry out any 2 or more mix-and-match items for $5.99 each or get them delivered for $6.99 each.
Yum. Chili. Chili, chili. Chili go yum. Pour Mel chili. Pour on.
Together, committed to helping preserve what makes the outdoors worth exploring.
Ask Sherwin-Williams and save big during the sweet summer sale. Get 30% off paints and stains, plus 15% off supplies. Hurry! It's only July 1st through the 11th. Shop online or at your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store.
Money is power. That's why Boost Mobile finds ways to help you keep more of it, to spend on what you really want. Get 3 unlimited data lines for $30 a month each and a free Samsung Galaxy A32 5G when you switch to Boost. How's that for power? Feel the power of keeping more money in your pocket with 3 unlimited lines for $30 a month each on one of America's largest 5G networks. More power to save. Boost Mobile.
the best things in summer are unofficial. Coors Light, the official beer of everything unofficial.
The BK $5 Your Way meal is here to satisfy your cravings. Enjoy a savory Southwest Bacon Whopper Jr. with small fries, 4-piece crispy nuggets, and a small drink. The $5 Your Way meal with Southwest Bacon Whopper Jr. only at Burger King.
When safe drivers save for not answering their phone while driving, they feel like a big deal.
Did you get the ice?
Even if they forgot the ice. Save up to 30% on auto insurance with USAA Safe Pilot. Get a quote today.
At Booking.com, finding perfect isn't all that difficult. Beachfront property, no problem. Kitchen, how are you guys? Got it. And EV charging. Find your perfect place to stay. Booking.com, Booking.yeah.
Give us the Derby. For the first time in Hollywood.
The most anticipated home run derby of all time.
Give us the T-Mobile Home Run Derby. Monday, July 18th on ESPN.
We're back on SportsCenter. Max Scherzer back on the mound for the first time since May. Been battling an oblique. Looked pretty darn good. That's about as quality of a start as you're going to get. 6 strong, 2 hits, no earned, 11 Ks against the Reds. And after the game, he was asked this in the clubhouse.
Yep, felt great. No issues whatsoever today. Felt strong all the way through. Never tightened up on me, so that's a good thing.
Aside from the health and obviously the types of results you got tonight, what were you happiest with in your first game back?
That I was able to locate the fastball then, but most importantly, really felt like I had a really good slider tonight. My rehab starts, my slider really wasn't breaking the right way, and over this turn, my bullpen ripped.
All right, so right-handed fielder, Bogovich your 5. Royals and Dodgers are a combo. So you'll get either the Guardians, the Padres, the Tigers, or the Royals and Dodgers combo for $150. I'm sorry, $130. And you also have a chance at winning the Marlins. Here are the teams on the screen.
Atlanta lead. Top of the 8th. Tyler Matchik on the bump. Tommy Edman. To Matchik. Oh, nice. Oh, we're showing off. We're trying to get on top plays. That's what we're trying to do. Braves like, oh yeah, we co-signed.
Sorry about that, Schroeder. So yeah, we have the Guardians, Padres, Tigers on their own. Royals, Dodgers are a combo. 4-spot filler at 130th spot.
1 over the Cardinals.
Certainly would be going out on a limb to say it's been a disappointing season for the Cubs. Each of their last 2 games have ended in extra inning losses, including one to the Brewers, who hit a walk-off yesterday. Rowdy Tellez, man, last July he came over from Toronto. He's been something else. Brew Crew leads 2-0. These two at the opposite end, certainly, of the division. In the 5th, Ian Happ quietly has had a nice year. Luis cannot make the catch. Nico Horner will score, and the Cubs are able to tie it at 2. Next man up, Seiya Suzuki, is coming back from an injury of his own. He was down in the minors last week, came back up this weekend, and he looks just fine. That's out in a hurry on a rope.
Don for one. What up, Don?
Free agent edition.
Not sure if you saw, but I responded to your email, Don. Three left in this filler here. Man, hopefully we can get this thing done before midnight. We definitely have enough people watching to get it done, or at least we did. Down to 11 watchers. I'm still hopeful, though. Come on, people!
He hasn't finished his at-bat. We were on that double steal. Brings home a
Don, how are you?
And the Cubs wake up the bats and win 8-3.
All right, let's keep the baseball theme going. Batter up. Tiger Woods, wait, what? He wasn't batting, but he was swinging. Second round of the J.P. McManus Pro-Am in Ireland. As he did yesterday, a little blend between walking and taking a cart for Tiger. Of course, we've not seen him play since withdrawing after the 3rd round of the PGA Championship in Tulsa. He missed the U.S. Open because he wanted to be sure he was healthy to play in the 150th edition of the Open Championship, which will be played next week in St. Andrews, where Tiger's already won twice. Didn't really have it sharp yesterday when he played. A little better today, but just, again, trying to hone it in where he could go back to the home of golf and put together a good showing in the majors. He's made the cut of both the Masters and the PGA, despite that mangled leg he's still playing on. But just good to see him out there and having fun with his amateur partners. His team finishes tied for 39th there in Ireland.
The plan was play the U.S. Open, but physically I was not able to do that. There's no way physically I could have done that. I had some issues with my leg, and it would have put this tournament in jeopardy, and so there's no reason to do that. This is a pretty historic Open that we're going to be playing. I'm lucky enough to be part of the past champions that have won there and want to play there again, and I don't know when they're ever going to go back. Well, I'm still able to play at a high level, and I want to be able to give at least one more run at a high level.
75 players from the PGA Tour and 75 players from the DP World Tour will tee it up this week at the Scottish Open. Now, the timing of such a field split is rather fitting since the world's 2 most prestigious professional golf tours recently announced
we'll be here, Schroeder,
in the wake of the development of the Live Golf Series and its aggressive poaching of players from both aforementioned tours. Tuesday in Scotland, 7-time PGA Tour winner Billy Horschel called out some of his former colleagues, not for their decision necessarily to join the Saudi Arabia-backed series, but for some of the things they've said since they left.
They made their bed. They decided to go play a tour, and they should go play that tour. They shouldn't be coming back over here to play the DP World Tour or the PGA Tour. To say that they wanted to also support this tour, whether DP or PGA Tour going forward, while playing Live Tour, is complete asinine, in my opinion. I've been really frustrated by it because there's a lot of guys that are hypocrites, that aren't telling the truth, that are lying about some things, that I can't stand to sit here anymore and be diplomatic about it, as I have been in the past. I don't fault anyone for going to play the Live Tour. I don't have any ill will for anyone going to play the Live Tour. I have ill will towards the comments that they've made. Comments saying that Jay Monahan doesn't listen to the PGA Tour. The PGA Tour doesn't listen to us. Jay Monahan and everyone at headquarters is the PGA Tour. They work tirelessly for us to reap the financial rewards and have all the opportunities we have. At the same time, I am one of 200 plus members of the PGA Tour. I am the PGA Tour, just as 2 other members
Whoa,
of
I am the PGA
When
Tour.
you're taking shots at the PGA Tour, you're taking, and Jay Monahan, you're just not taking shots at them, you're taking shots at us. And so I'm just tired of these comments. Like, go play your LIV Tour and forget about the PGA Tour. You didn't want to support the PGA Tour going forward. Don't tell me you're going to play LIV when they go to 14 events and then go play 15 events on a PGA Tour and play 29. That's not a small schedule. I'm not playing less.
Wow, Mike unloading.
Really let it go?
Woo! On the way, Red Sox had a bullpen game yesterday after Waka got scratched. Perhaps tonight's starter should have been scratched too. A rough night for the Sox on the mound.
Baby, it's over.
I mean, we both saw this coming.
I'm sorry.
At Ring, we've reinvented the doorbell, so no matter where you are, you can see, hear, and speak with whoever's at your door.
Hello?
Check out the Ring Video Doorbell. Learn more at ring.com.
Bending down to the ground to put on your shoes is kind of a pain. Until now. Introducing new Skechers slip-ins. Hands-free technology for your footwear. Just step in and off you go. Putting your shoes on has never been easier. Plus, they're even machine washable. Go hands-free with your footwear with new Skechers slip-ins.
Hi, welcome to Sonic. May I take your order?
2 Sonic grilled cheese double burgers.
I'm on it. Order up.
Sonic grilled cheese double burger, ready for pickup.
Get ready for the challenge, USA. 28 CBS Reality Titans, one ultimate showdown.
If there's anything I learned from Big Brother is I have to go for it.
The Survivor players have the edge. We go hard.
I'm trying to prove something to myself.
Be amazing racers and hang with the best of them.
A whole new challenge where anything can happen. Get ready for the...
Man, what's going on today? Pretty slow day. I mean, we've had more than enough people in here. Just 2, maybe 3 people just chatting.
And with over 1,400 deliveries.
How was everyone's weekend? Did anybody do anything cool for 4th of July?
Satisfy everyone.
How about those Marlins?
Healthy or indulgent.
You know, 3 weeks away from the National.
And right now, get free shipping on your first order.
Here it comes, boys. The rivalry on Sunday Night Baseball.
It's the real deal. It's Yankees Red Sox at 10. This rivalry, so exciting.
It's like a religion.
New York, Boston, here we are.
Go ahead. You got my turn. Oh my, you have to see this.
You can have this kind of summer, guys. Or this kind of summer. This summer, the real entertainment is on the road. Don't miss out on your dream car during the BMW Summer On sales event. Hurry into your local BMW Center for exceptional lease and finance offers now through August 1st.
Your neighborhood just got a whole lot cooler with Kroger's refrigerated trucks. Our friendly delivery pros are now bringing fresh groceries at great prices to your area. Order online and we'll bring it fresh every time. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Ethan Zubin back here with you on Sports Center. Got an update on the Royals and the Astros. But did it hit the bat or Bobby Witt's hand?
I mean, you guys wonder I fall asleep. Jeez Louise. This is brutal.
That's your ball game. So Montero kind of closed this thing out, and there's the ball game. A little bit of drama, but the Astros keep it pushing. They've won 8 straight games.
Not much drama here, even though the numbers for Nick Pivetta would make you think that this was going to be probably another good outing in a division rivalry against the Rays. Top 1. Bases loaded for Kevin Kiermaier, and this was just the start of things to come. Ricochets off the wall, bases will clear. Not a great start as the Rays go up 3-0. Bottom 1, Xander Bogaerts back in the lineup after getting cleated the other day. Trying to cut into this game, and he will for the 2-run blast. Big question among Sox fans. Do they offer an extension? If so, for how much? And more importantly, how many years? They've signed Trevor Story for several years. What a weekend he's had, both at the dish and with the glove. And that is going to get out. So a shaky...
No changes to the score.
They were all square at 3 in the cart, in the 6th. Pivetta, though, still struggling, even though they got those 3 runs back for him. Rene Pinto. Check swing. Roller firing to first. He's in there. Bobby Dahlbeck throws home. Randy Arozarena slides in and scores. Arozarena is a stud. Came of age in that World Series and has just been on fire since. That look from Pivetta says it all. Mike, between now and July 17th, Boston is going to play 2 teams. Tampa and the Yankees. And if this is the start of things to come, it may not be so great. Story pops out. Rays double him up. 8-4 as Pivetta struggles. Mike.
All right, update. A's, Blue Jays. Matt Chapman spent 5 years in the Bay and 111 home runs with the A's. His first return to Oakland since getting traded to Toronto, but seems very comfortable in that stadium. Second inning home run for him. That snapped an 0 for 16 skid. His 12th home run of the year. So yeah, when you get right, back to a place where you remember. Steven Piscotty. Oh, that one's gone. A's lead it right now, 5-3, top of the 6th.
Mike, let's go to the WNBA, the Seattle Storm, and the Indiana Fever. Fever GM Lynn Dunn formerly coached the Storm in the early aughts, presenting Sue Bird a little gift on her farewell tour. And as you know, for about 20 years, Sue has been the jewel WNBA. But this is Jewel Lloyd as the Storm take a 1-point lead. Storm up 6. Lloyd again. They would lead by 9 at the break. Storm were playing good ball. Everybody's talking about Becky Hammond and the Aces, but they got 14 wins. They're hovering at around 3rd place as we go to quarter number 3. Storm in transition. They're up 15, and man, the Fever are the worst team in the WNBA. They're sitting all the way at the bottom. They've just got 5 wins on the season, so you probably wouldn't be surprised that Lloyd was able to rip off a game-high 25, and the Storm take it to the Fever, who continue to struggle mightily, 95-73.
All right, the Wings and the Sun trading baskets on Tuesday. Picking up the 3rd quarter. Wings with a 5-point advantage. Arike Bumawale drives, floater. Oh, that is much finesse. And then she's not done here. Stop, pull up, so much game. Wings with a 9-point advantage. 4th quarter, Alicia Gray. She's like, yo, I'll take that and raise you 2. That pushes the lead to double digits. But Agumawale just showing you why she's got all the sauce. Come on, Arike. Stop, girl. You're playing too much. 20 points. Wings win at 82-71.
The NHL entry draft is Thursday, but the most important pickup of hockey might already have been on Tuesday. The San Jose Sharks introduced Mike Greer as their general manager. He becomes the first black man to hold that title in the NHL. He climbed the ranks. He spent 14 years as a player, including a stint in San Jose. Then he was an assistant coach, a pro scout, and finally a hockey operations advisor before getting this gig. If he needs any front office advice, he can always dial up his brother, Chris, who's the general manager of the Miami Dolphins. Back to Mike. This achievement more than just progress.
Since my playing days, the league itself has gotten more and more diverse. There's more black players in the league and minorities in the league. There's more women and minorities in front office and scouting and coaching positions. So from my standpoint, that's something that I'm happy to see and exciting to see. And for me,
CBK, man, we are inching closer and closer and closer. Steven bought a couple teams just now. Greg bought a team earlier today. Don picked up a few teams on Saturday, I believe. Amy bought a team on Sunday. It's just been, I don't know, man. Jay Mess brought up a good point. I don't know if it's a good point or not, but it might be a good excuse. People saving their money for the National. Which, if you think about it, makes a lot of sense. But definitely not something you want to hear. I know I don't want to hear that. But there's some good releases coming out this month. Like I said, Definitive Baseball and Stadium Club Baseball tomorrow. Prison Basketball Friday. Not sure if I'm going to get any definitive because that stuff's expensive. $2,000 a box. If we get loose boxes, I'll take those. Prison Basketball also very expensive. But I think I could move it. I asked for some loose boxes of that. Chronicles Football Hobby on the 13th. UEFA Champions League Soccer. I got some soccer fans here that might like that. Pristine Baseball. Obsidian Basketball. On the 15th, we got Select Draft Picks Football, which is the new NFL class. Still in their college uniforms. Select UFC Hobby Hybrid. On the 20th, Donruss Optic Football. That always does pretty good. Cleared Authentic Baseball Hobby as well. Chronicles Football Hobby Hybrid on the 22nd. Prison Basketball Fast Break also on the 22nd. And then it's the week of the Nationals. On the 27th, Legacy Football, Tier 1 Baseball. On the 29th, Donruss Optic Football Hobby Hybrid. Eminence Football, which I probably won't get any of that. That stuff sold out at $43,000 a case, so probably not going to get any of that. Recon Basketball and Chronicles Football Hobby. So there's some good stuff coming out this month, and I'm sure they'll add more to the list since they change the calendar every day. But for now, if things stay this way, it'll be a good month. I'm excited for the National. I know a lot of others are excited as well. Hopefully we can get something broken tonight. Anything new with you, CBK, Michael, Schroeder, Steven, anybody out there?
And the people. An attorney that fights for your rights. From crash to cash.
Call me, Amanda Himanda, 305-505-1000.
Veterans, when you're struggling, soon becomes later, becomes someday, becomes when. Don't wait. Reach out.
Find resources at va.gov/reach.
Same shit, different day. I heard that.
Time for a little summertime hoops. Number 2 overall pick out of Gonzaga, Chet Holmgren. OKC. Taking on the Thunder. Taking on the Jazz, pardon me. In Utah. There we go. Oh, Chet with the block. I mean, dude is long. There's no question about that. But he's skilled. And the question was, how would all of that translate to the modern NBA? Well, I think that's a pretty good translation right there. In transition, pulling up. Oh, we see Chet, little three in the sling. And the range, again, the defense behind
the three in the sling. I like that name for like a podcast.
I mean, that was a full assortment of everything right there from Holmgren. Do not sleep on the Slimmer Reaper. Someone called him that on Twitter.
The Slim Reaper.
Okay, that's pretty funny. Again, he's got range. We saw that with Mark Few there. Gonzaga step back. And that's what he said. He said, I've got the skills to play at the next level. Some people just haven't seen it. Well, we're about to see all of it. 18 points, 3 blocks in the first half. He was 4-5 from 3. We go to the second half. Holmgren.
What up, Gary?
Pretty good game for him. Thunder roll.
Haven't seen you in a while. How are you?
This is his first summer league game. He did everything that the organization would want. 23 points.
Let me get some water real quick.
And he blocked 6 shots. He became the first player in summer league history to make 4 threes and block at least 5 shots in a game. He only made 4 threes in a game once at Gonzaga. That came in a 32-point win over Portland.
Real question is what's going to happen to the real Slim Reaper, right? That's the real question. This is not a typo, Mike. Meet Nikola Jovic. The guy on the right is the 2-time defending MVP. The guy on the left is the 27th pick in this past June's NBA draft. That's Nikola Jovic.
Jovic?
Indeed. Okay. The letter a K and a D. Let's flash back to the K. 41st pick in the NBA draft in 2013. A year later, making his debut.
Sitting around waiting on the first knee replacement. That sounds like not a good time. I'm sorry to hear that. But you're probably going to get some really good drugs. So that's something to look forward to.
Is that hype? It's positionless now, but he was absolutely great. Pat Riley said when they drafted him, Spoelstra said this forever. This team isn't for everyone.
It's true.
Got to have the culture, and we believe this guy because he was a pro in Serbia, same country as Jokic, that this guy will be a pro from day one. He had 25. I know it's a summer league, first time out. That ain't bad at all.
Pretty good. Keegan Murray, he was the number 4 overall pick for the Kings, taking on the Lakers.
When is your first knee replacement taking place, Gary?
He's going to be a real superstar in this league. The steal there, pushes it through the contact, gets to go. Hit 8 points in the first half. We jump to the third quarter. Down in the post, you got post moves. Ooh, fade away on the baseline. That was sporty. Then Murray here coming off the screen, top for the 3. Bucket, 12 points in the third quarter alone.
August 3rd. Damn, why are they making you wait so long? You're getting both replaced. So the first one's August 13th, and 2 weeks after that, you'll get the second one replaced. So how long are you going to be doing physical therapy? Forever? Well, hopefully not forever. I wish you a speedy recovery, Gary. Nice to see you in the chat, man. Yeah, everything's pretty, pretty swell over here. Can't complain. Looking forward to the National in about 3 weeks. So there is that. Been doing some form of PT for a year now. Ah, okay. In preparation for the surgery. Well, I would wish you good luck, Gary, but you're not gonna need it. You're a monster. I know you'll be fine. But you know what? I'll still wish you some luck, man, just in case. You know, a little extra luck never hurt nobody. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, dude. You know, there's good days, there's bad days. You know, you gotta take the good with the bad. You know how it goes. But I honestly, I can't complain, man. I can't complain. Your boy got his hips replaced. Oh my goodness. Dude, I can't even imagine what that's like. You need your hips for like everything. So you had a big show locally, 350 tables. Where was that at? That's, you know, that pales in comparison to the national, but that's nothing to scoff at for sure. In Indianapolis. Oh, so you went to the show? I hope you had a good time. Did you buy or sell anything while you were there? A dealer friend of yours told you. Wow. Been going to shows for 30 years. Said it was the best laid out show he's been to. In Indianapolis, huh? How often do they have a show there? Another one planned in October in Indianapolis? Well, dude, hopefully you can maybe attend that one, Gary. What do you think? They have the so-called East Coast National in the summer, but it's hot garbage. That's up in New York? Never heard of that. Yeah, I hear that we're trying to put a national convention over in Vegas. I think they're still working on that. Right now, there's only 2 locations: Chicago and Atlantic City. Could you imagine a national at Vegas? That would be nuts. The Midwest Monster. I think I may have seen some ads for that on Instagram. I still got this Bowman filler going. 3 spots left. Everyone gets a random team for $130 to get in. We got Guardians by themselves, Padres, Tigers by themselves, and the Royals Dodgers combo. You also have a shot at winning the Marlins. Best time of the hobby life in terms of atmosphere, the one in Cleveland. Well, Schroeder, if you like the Cleveland one, you would love the Chicago one or the Atlantic City one. Personally, the Cleveland National was my least favorite. You know, not because of the people or anything like that, or the location. Well, it may have been partly because of the location, but just mainly just because we ran into so many issues while we were there. You know, issues with the internet and stuff. But other than that, it was a good show. You know, a lot of good people came out and supported. But I gotta say, I do enjoy the Chicago National and the Atlantic City National better. A lot of people losing interest in the hobby nowadays, Gary. That does seem to be a more and more common thing. You know, gas prices being super high. You know, just everything in general is just being more expensive. It's tough, man. Understandable, Gary. Understandable. I don't blame you. You know, especially having your about to have your knees replaced. Yeah, I would constantly be thinking about that. Gary, that's one thing that all married men or all married couples have to deal with, I'm sure, is having their significant other complain about how much money they're spending. Schroeder, does your wife have a sister by any chance? If she does, tell her this tall, dark, and handsome 32-year-old that you know is looking to settle down finally. J man, shut the fuck up. You got me. I tuck you into bed every night. I don't hold you when you cry because you're a man. Suck it up. Your power bottom. J-Bus, way to make this about you. So wait, you were buying flawless briefcases? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, that is a problem. Yeah, I can understand if you buy a few teams and a break here that are flawless. I know that could get pricey. But yeah, if you're straight up buying briefcases of it and they suck, the problem with that is, it's like, man, what if, right? Like, what if you had hit a big time card? Then you could have turned around and looked at your wife and be like, look, babe, I did it! This is like a $250,000 card right here. And then she would have changed her tune real quick. Oh my God, babe, I can't believe it. Buy some more flawless. Buy NT while you're at it. But yeah, this hobby is a slippery, slippery slope. More so nowadays. It's the most expensive it's probably ever been. And we are in some difficult times right now. So the hobby takes a back seat, to more important things. Like paying your mortgage or putting, food on the table and whatnot. Well, not for nothing, J-Mass. I want to say literally everybody on this channel warned you. We all warned you. You just didn't want to listen. And I don't blame you, because had you got that card in a timely fashion, you probably could have made double what you were offered. With that being said, we told you so. You could have had what, 30 grand, in your bank account right now, all from that one Zion card. But hey, the good thing is you at least got something for it. Hopefully you'll make some money off of that. And moving forward, if the cardboard gods decide to smile on you again, exactly. If you hit another $30,000 card, you're gonna sell it immediately. You learned your lesson. Tough lesson to learn, but some lessons you gotta learn the hard way. see, at least with Bowman, it's gonna take at least a couple years for you to get that return. You know. What's up, freak? How about those Marlins? Was like a guy at Vegas who didn't know when to stop. Yeah, it's a slippery slope, man. You were working at the Marlins game? Nice. Tito, who works here during the day, he basically helps out the boss man with pretty much everything he needs here during the day. He's going to the game tomorrow. Yup, Otani's pitching tomorrow. Trevor Rogers is pitching tomorrow. Hopefully it's a good one. I saw we won today, 2-1. It got a little scary there in the ninth, but we pulled it out. What's your favorite team, Gary? The Marlins? The Reds. Ellie De La Cruz. Dude, I know. I'm learning my baseball. You know, you can ask the guys. I've been watching a lot more baseball lately than I ever have. And I gotta say, I'm enjoying it, man. You know, it does have a little something to do with the Marlins being on a 6-game winning streak right now. But dude, it's been fun to watch. The Marlins are on the verge of being a good team. Yeah, exactly. We're doing it without our best player too. Jazz should come back like in another week or so. Sixto Sanchez still hurt. You know, Trevor Rogers is just coming back. Dude, I really like Brian De La Cruz. He's been playing very well the last couple weeks. He's a rookie. Soler is hurt. Yup. That's a nice big bat right there we got. But we're still a long way away before we're up there with the Yankees and the other top teams in the league. But we're probably the youngest team in the league. Funny enough, I'm watching highlights of the Mets-Reds game right now.
Against Max Scherzer in this game, the fourth time Scherzer struck out all 9 starting hitters in his career. We're still scoreless in the bottom of the ninth. Pham at the plate sends it the other way, and it falls in for a base hit. Looked as though it might have been caught for a second, but
Man, Gary, nice to see you, man. I don't know if you're still watching or not, but really nice to see you, man. I still have a note on my shipping stuff that says "Do not ship to Gary." And I did some shipping last night, so I was I thought about you, man. I'm like, man, I hope Gary's doing all right. And look, sure enough, you came by and you stopped by and said hi. Funny how things work out. Anyone else freaked out with Max Scherzer having 2 different eye colors?
Out there for the 7th, and I understand it, and hopefully, I'll be able to get to that 99 foot.
I heard that. Well, I read somewhere that Alcantara could win a Cy Young this year.
More often in MLB history, Scherzer broke a tie with Kurt Schilling for second on that list Tuesday. Scherzer 11 strikeouts despite being limited to only 7.
Dude. Who are you apologizing to, J-Man? Tell me something I don't know. Alcantara has a 1.95 ERA, which actually went down in this game. He's got like a 1.87 ERA now. 3rd in the NL.
Looking like you might actually load against this lineup, which is pretty darn good. He started there by making...
You know, here's the thing, and Freak could tell you. What's up, Wolfie? The problem with the Marlins is we suck. Okay? That's it. The moment we start winning games, we will fill the seats. It's that simple. Dude, it's Miami. You know, it's not like we're in Delaware and there's nothing else to do on a Tuesday. Bro, it's Miami. There's always something to do in Miami. Who in their right mind is going to go support a team that sucks? In a major metropolitan city? Not going to happen. Not going to happen. You know, especially with a team that's a 30-something-year-old team. You know, we don't have much history. The Mets, how long have the Mets been a franchise? How long have the Red Sox and the Yankees been a franchise? It's just, you know, Miami is one of those weird towns where there's always something to do in Miami. And dude, it's not just the Marlins. It happens to the Heat too. There were years where the Heat were freaking absolute garbage. You know, that's one of the reasons why we even got a lottery pick to get Dwayne Wade, 5th overall. People forget the Heat were garbage for a long time. People stopped going to the game. People stopped going to Heat games. But the moment we started winning, guess what? Sold out. Every game sold out. So yeah, when I went to the game, it was I think it was the Cubs Marlins game. No, I think it was Cubs Marlins. There were more Cubs fans than there were Marlins fans at the game. It was so aggravating. But dude, I get it. You know, we're a team that's hopefully trending upwards. We'll see what happens. And you can't really throw the Dolphins out there because the Dolphins have been around since the 60s. And for a long time, the Dolphins were the only show in town. You know, you got to remember the Marlins and the Heat are really young. They're young franchises that started in like the mid to late 80s. So they're about as old as I am. I'm 32. You know, so Dolphins have the benefit of being here, being the only show in town. That's why even when we're garbage, it's still sold out. The problem originally with the Marlins is that '97 World Series. We should not have won that World Series. I don't know how we did it, but we did it. Same thing in 2003. Historically, the Marlins do not pay their players. It's like the Marlins are a farm system for the league. We'll coach our players up. We'll get them to a certain level, and then we ship them out to the Yankees, or we ship them out to the Red Sox, or we ship them out to the Tigers, or whatever the hell. Hopefully now with new ownership, things can change. The previous owner, all they cared about was making money. Didn't really care about paying players and putting a winning product out there. And there's definitely been a change the last couple years. It sucks that Derek Jeter's not part of the group anymore. I really don't know what happened there. But definitely he's put us in a good position to be a good team moving forward. But we got a long way to go. Got a long way to go. Actually, the Heat were pretty good with Hardaway. I think you forget there was this guy called Michael who did not allow anybody to win in the 90s in the East. Or the West for that matter. The Heat had some really good teams. We were top 4 in the Eastern Conference almost every year. We had those rivalries with the Knicks, and I wouldn't call it much of a rivalry with the Bulls because they dominated us. But yeah, Hardaway had some good years with the Heat. Just couldn't get over the top. And then a lot of people forget too, Zoe. I think this was 1999 or early 2000, 2001. Zoe had to retire because of his kidney. He had a kidney failure or something like that. Harold Miner never really panned out. I was too young to watch him, but I saw a little mini documentary on Harold Miner, and he was really I think he had one good season. His third season, I think, where he averaged close to 20 points or something like that. But he couldn't handle exactly. They called him Baby Jordan. And back in those days, once you got that label of oh, he's the next Jordan, that was an automatic death sentence. And he could just never live up to that standard. So I wouldn't really call him a bust because he did win 2 slam dunk championships. Freak athlete. But when you got that comparison, dude, and that dude is still playing, kind of tough. I have not seen Showtime. I hear good and bad about it. I was obviously not alive to watch the Showtime Lakers, but I hear that there's a lot of bullshitting going on apparently during the show. A lot of the stuff they portrayed was not actually true. I've never seen the show, so I don't know. But I hear it's a good show, though. Was Penny Hardaway good on the Heat into the 2007 season? No, he was fucking... Oh, my God, he was... fucking garbage. It was nice to see, the nostalgia. That's one thing about the Heat. The Heat will give anybody a shot. You know, I feel like we signed Penny just to put him and Shaq together one last time. But man, he sucked. He couldn't move laterally. He could barely jump. It just, man, he was garbage in 2007. Yeah, I think what was it? I think like a nasty knee injury is what uh, destroyed his career. You know, Grant Hill's another player that, you know, I think ankle injuries was the thing with Grant Hill. So Gary, would you recommend the Showtime show? I may have to check that out. I've been meaning to find like another show to watch. Dude, I've actually gone back to watch like old games on YouTube, and man, not for nothing, Penny Hardaway was really on his way to being like Magic Johnson 2.0. He was like 6'7", long, athletic. He could finish at the rim. He could shoot the ball pretty well, but his vision was crazy. Yeah, and dude, Grant Hill was LeBron before LeBron. Yeah, except Grant Hill was more offensive minded. But dude, Grant Hill was 6'9", bigger than Karl Malone. You know, handling that rock. You know, a runaway train headed to the rim. You know, Tracy McGrady was better than Kobe for a few years until injuries got him too. But you know, nudity and sex, that's all you gotta say, Gary. I will watch tonight. I was actually watching a documentary on the Malice at the Palace last night on Netflix. That's a good question. Are we doing this Bowman? It's getting late here. I'm gonna have to check out that winning time. Haywood put a hit out on the Lakers because they kicked him out of the team after doing drugs. Well, shit, everybody was doing drugs back in those days. I read somewhere that Michael Jordan used to smoke a cigar before every game, and that one cigar he smoked was the equivalent of like a Marlboro box or something like that. Which is ridiculous if you think about it. You know what's one thing I didn't know about Michael Jordan? Having seen that Last Dance documentary, I didn't know that they murdered his dad because of some gambling debts that he had. I did not know that. That's fucking crazy. Probably was the mob. It's a scary world out there. MVP, I don't know what to believe, my dude. Quite frankly, I don't care. MVP, you're full of shit, bro. Go play with your kids. Get out of here. Alright, folks, we got this Bowman mixer, 3 spots left at 130 a spot. We got more than enough people watching to get this done. I got the Guardians, the Royals Dodgers combo, the Padres, and the Tigers left. You'll get one of those teams randomly for $130, and you also have a chance at winning the Marlins. It's a 5-box break of Bowman baseball from a fresh case. We do 3 hobby boxes and 2 jumbo boxes. We're looking at about 11 autographs total here. The offer of Paramount Plus, The Making of the Godfather. Gary, you might be disappointed here, but I've never seen a Godfather movie. I know, it's ridiculous, right? I know. Dude, I just can't sit. I can't sit anywhere. Yeah, you're right, Schroeder. Thank you for that. Anyways, dude, I can't sit and watch anything for 3 hours. I will either fall asleep or I'll get bored and want to do something else. Dude, J-Mass, after 15 minutes, I'll get over it. Whatever happened to Titan Girl? She ever shaved that mustache? She's still on. So she only works on Saturday night. Ah, she works. Yeah, I know she works in the card shop, but she only goes live one night out of the week. Well, that would explain a lot of things. She's got all those boys hot and bothered for a whole week. They blow their load on Saturdays. Yeah, that makes sense. I wonder what she looks like naked. You should tell her to make a OnlyFans, JMS. And then open Magic the Gathering on her OnlyFans. You're full of shit, freak. Don't tease me like that, dog. Cause if she goes dressed up as Princess Leia, I'm gonna go dressed up as Jabba the Hutt. I'm gonna put her ass on that leash. I think J Vance mentioned that he might make an appearance at the National. I don't know. That would be cool to see. Get to meet the man, the myth, the legend in person. Why not? Guys, I think you know what's coming here. First of all, why did this move over? Man, nobody told me. Come on, man. Damn, JMS, I am sorry to hear that, man. I hope you get better soon, man. Yeah, dude, we'll all pitch in and rent you a little motor scooter. Anybody want to help me fill this Bowman? Man, we're gonna go today without breaking anything. And I really don't want to go out that way. Wait, so what? What? MVP, believe me or not, but I served time with them. Well, now that I could probably believe, MVP. You strike me as a person that is about that life. CBK down for a spot. So, okay. Well, Don, are you still here, Don? Yeah, I had Don for one in the filler. But if he's not watching, that would be kind of a problem. Yeah, Don is probably sleeping right now. Hey, remind me not to fuck with MVP, you guys. J-Mass, probably not, to be honest with you. Probably not. But I will try to get some more. It's on my to-do list, as well as figuring out, what can I get for these other upcoming products. You know what's funny? It's funny you say that, J-Mass. It's funny you say that. I don't know if you pay attention to anything I say, but I've mentioned that there's going to be some changes happening sooner rather than later. Does that ring a bell at all to you? Well, if it doesn't, that's okay. Because there will be some changes. And they will be happening sooner rather than later. I know I said that, some months ago, but that time is approaching. And I can't exactly say what's going to happen, but it's going to be huge. It's going to change the way we break here completely. And that's all I'm going to say until I have the green light to start promoting. Just know that by the National, it'll be well underway. So we still got a good amount of people in here. Well, Wolfie, I can't confirm nor deny that. But I will say this: it's 12:34 in the AM over here. We got a good amount of people in here. Does anybody want to break anything tonight? We got 5 teams left in Bowman. 19 left in that Prism number 8. Cobra, where have you been all night? We could have used you like 2 hours ago. Oh, you've been watching Top Gun 2. I hear that movie's pretty good. Alright, well, here is the problem. 2 spots left. Don is not here. And Cobra, if you're down for 1, that puts us at 2. Yeah, I hear the new Top Gun is really good. I'm still waiting for it to come out on Netflix or Paramount Plus or whatever they decide to do with that. Alright, so here's the deal. I got CBK for 1 and I got Cobra for 1. I got 2 spots left. As much as I would like to sit here all night, sitting on my hand, waiting to give myself a stranger, I could just do that at home. So it's about that time. If the clock hits 0 and we're still not full, I'm gonna call it a night, you guys. We just need 2 more spots to fill. Yeah, I've been at this filler for hours now. Well, Cobra, the problem is we had somebody down for 1 who's no longer here. Which is why I said I wish you were here, hours ago. Because then we would have been down to 1 and who knows what would have happened. But hey, listen. There's still hope, okay? Two spots left here. I still have hope. I took the break out of the store so no one can ruin the filler. Freak, take a spot. Someone take a spot or 2 so we can do this thing. And we got plenty of people watching. What I want to know is who are all these people watching that aren't even like chatting? Like, where are, dude, have you noticed this? I'm sure you guys have noticed this. But like over the last like 2 or so weeks, dude, and I mean, only reason I'm complaining is because they're not chatting. But we've had like anywhere from 15 to 20 something people in the room at any given time. And none of them are chatting. Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't understand it. If there's sex bots from the Ukraine, then, that's a different story. Ooh, JMS. We don't use those letters here. We don't do that. Freak. I mean, they might be. They want to know who's that dashing, young, tall, dark, and handsome cup of hot chocolate. Two spots left. J-Mess, that is hilarious. Dude, I'm surprised you even know about that. What you know? What you know about that? I think so, Wolfie. But I stopped bothering with that years ago. Laggy, pop-up ads like crazy, and the community was a bit toxic in my opinion. The people that would come by, at least from my experience, I used to get a lot of fucking assholes come by and talk shit and bully me and whatnot, and bad vibes, man, bad vibes. Well, I mean, Wolfie, we still have stuff on eBay. We just don't post breaks on eBay anymore. But if you're looking to buy, graded cards or cards in general, we still have an eBay store. We definitely tried. We're down to 5. So if we can't break that tomorrow, I'm gonna put in that application for Burger King. And I feel good about it. I could flip a burger like nobody's business. Guys, gals, and everything in between, I'm sorry. I really am. It's getting late, and I just don't see anything happening here tonight. So I'm gonna go home and cry myself to sleep, and tomorrow will be a better day. With that being said, good night, everybody. I hope, at the very least, I was able to entertain you for a little bit. Shoot the shit or something. I don't know, man. But we'll be back again. I'll be back again tomorrow, ready to go at it. All right. So I hope you guys all find a bag full of unmarked money. I hope you deposit that money into a Swiss bank account. And I hope you choose to buy into some of my breaks with some of that newfound money. May all of you turn into overnight billionaires and, hopefully send some of that my way too. J-Mess, Wolfie, CBK, Freak, J-Mess, everyone that's still watching, the Russian robots, whatever. I love you guys. Take care. And as always, don't tell your wives that you hang out here.